Hello, hello, hello everyone, and how are we doing today? Hope we're having a nice day. We are playing XCOM today. We're back, finishing off our run. That is, trying to get these areas liberated. It's a personal goal of mine. It's a personal goal of mine. Trying to just finish these runs off, and then we can, oh man, we can start concentrating fully on Baldur's Gate, which we've been enjoying a lot. So yeah, can't wait to make that our top priority here. So yeah, we're there. That's it. Let's go. I'm going to log in on my chat and we'll see where we go from there. Right, if I remember rightly, we've got one mission actually rolling in. And we've got one mission that is doing the, what is it? We got one actual proper liberation mission that's been happening, and we also have one tower mission that leads to getting the liberation one done. We also have the remaining 5 zones coming into their final liberation mission before we get the tower missions, right? And then that'll be every zone basically just lining up to be sorted out. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. We're getting there. We're getting close. Just need to just hold out just a little bit longer, and then we can push through the main story. And I'm kind of really enjoying Baldur's Gate. I want to push through this run so we can get back to it, and yeah, we're gonna try our best. I've been watching my friend play, and I see him do things that I'm like, you know what? Because it's like I got certain skills and I got certain scrolls and stuff, and then I can do it, but I just don't think about it at the time. So it's like, oh yeah, you're right. I could do that. So yeah, it's all a learning curve. Hopefully not spoiling anything for myself, but we got way too many missions popping up on the map all at the same time. I believe that there aren't any missions running
Setting course for East Africa.
that I don't need. So what did we get? We got a black site. Yeah, we have a black site. This is the network tower. We also have this black site available. Let's see if our solo runner is available for the black site on this one. No, you. Gravely wounded, 17 days. He got wounded on his last run. He gets beaten up a lot. That's generally what happens to him. Gets beaten up a lot. Okay. Get advanced attention. We don't need that. Liberation. Nice. Let's go. Large map. This one will be the Extract VIP. Extract VIP is the last mission that you have to do. Clear squad. It's going to start at 16. It's going down to 13 now. Rangers on 13. I think we might need 4 people then. You know what, we did nothing but Shinobi on the last one, and that was pretty good. What do we reckon? I think 4 Shinobi should do it. Let's try a 4 Shinobi team. None of these guys have any pistols? No? 21 AP to spend. 19 AP to spend. I guess they're not max level. Let's have a little look at what they wanted to save. Saving their AP for anything in particular? No. Don't think there's anything in particular they should. I mean, hit and run would be nice. Whirlwind, Shadow Strike would be good. Like, there's a lot of decent skills, but to be honest with you, probably better to take like Lightning Hands and Magnum. That way they can all have a free pistol shot as well, which would just make them a little bit better, right? But it's all good. We will look in Warden armor for you. Wraith suit. Let's make a new suit then. Build items. You suit. Wraith armor. Yeah, so we could probably give. We just changed your armor. Could probably give some people. I actually kind of like the suit, but he looks more like. What's. I am not 100% on the Mortal Kombat lore, but is there a like dimension where Sub-Zero becomes a Cybot? And I'm not sure which one, but I know like one of the other guys from his clan becomes one of the robots, at least. Body. Do his torso first, or we're going to end up not being able to. He's not Scorpion. He's Sub-Zero. Legs. Sub-Zero legs. Arms. Sub-Zero arms. That should be it. Okay, cool. It's back to normal. Right. What we got? That should do. That should do it. 2 seconds.
Sky Ranger deploy.
Squad green to deploy.
Sorry, just asking for shift for tonight. Start infiltration.
I'm glad to see our joint effort paid off like we hoped.
Combat preparedness. Hunters of the Wolf. That was ability points up, right? We failed the ability points up one? Well, that sucks. Must be said. Really sucks. Um, 12 will. Don't need that, really. 10's training. 12 dodge. Obtain a mech.
I'll order my people to get underway immediately.
Send them out. Okay, right. We were going to click on this. Boost infill. Can't remember if it actually makes a difference to how many enemies there are going on this one.
East Africa.
We have made a number of new discoveries, Commander.
Review. 3 captured rebels. Not really worried about that one. Liberate. Nice.
Setting course for Sector 14, East Asia.
Going up. Right. Just gonna drop a few people. Don't know why you've not got your... It's telling people to put their gear back on. Wonder if this gun can have shredder rounds on it. Feels like it shouldn't, but... You... Shredder rounds. Perfect. 8 people. Do I need 8 people? What we got? 2 snipers. No, not 2 snipers. Grenade launcher. You. Counter attack. Shinobi. Another counter attack. Grenade launcher. Let's give it a you two. Have a sniper. Give it a one more person. Who do we need to get rid of? We have a grenade launcher. Heavy weapon. Suppression. We'll give it this one. 5 people. Seems fair. Let's get that through. It's 5 people with a sniper, so it's not exactly like...
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Start that. Throw up boost. Yes. Boost in here is important.
Setting course
Makes
for
a
the
really
East
big difference
African
actually
sector.
in how much we have, how many enemies we actually have to do here. Expected it's going to give us all the liberation missions right now, yeah. So
Setting
can't send
course
too many
for the
people
West Asian corridor.
out on them because we've got only so many and they're all going to show up at once, you see, so... Right. This guy. Warden armor mate. Plasma blaster, plaster gauntlet, war suit, extra rockets. Are they all low level people? This guy's got a coil rifle because we don't have enough plasma rifles built. Let's go build some more. We don't have any resources at the moment. There. Our psychers here. Let's drop everyone who doesn't have the secondary gear here. It's 5 people. They're all looking pretty good. Other than the coil rifle here, we're looking pretty good. The sniper, you're in warden armor, it's definitely wrong. Wraith suit. Yeah, they're looking good too. It's a mission where you gotta move and then...
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5 by 5.
and like move across the map and then capture someone, so we can have slow moving shooters,
Setting course for
but it does
Sector
help to be
12,
able to move
East
quickly.
Africa.
Because if you can move quickly, you've got like most of... You can get out before a major breakthrough. 2 blocks to the Avatar project, okay. You can easily just like move out, you know, before the reinforcements come in. Does this place get to? This place up to 6 now?
We should hit one of their facilities as soon as possible.
As far as we know, yeah, that one went up to 6 from 4. So we can knock those 2 points off straight away as soon as we get our Sephiroth back. Liberation, 4 days and 10 hours. High explosives.
Setting course for Indonesia.
Our secondary Reaper would do good on this mission now, actually.
Commander, I've got trace chemical
the looks of
readings
it.
throughout that area showing a mix of volatile compounds. If we're not careful, that whole place
You.
could end up on fire.
You got rid of your grenades. Chitin armor. Look, everyone's taking all their gear off. I hate it. I hate it. Where's your armor gone? Who are we actually going to take on this one? I think we take a few people. Take Harley Quinn. No, we could take both the Overwatchers. Let's drop off. Let's give it us like lower level people to run with. We'll take the grenade launcher. We'll take the healer. We'll take the ninja. We could drop the other healer. Let's drop this healer. We've got rockets and grenades. We've got a ninja. Let's drop with the other counter attacker then. Right, this should be everyone kitted. It's looking good. Start infiltration. 4 people versus 16. It shouldn't be too bad. We got a healer with us.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
Start infiltration. Ignore for now. Boost, yes. Where was that other new one? I didn't look at it. Interdict. MRD. Cover item from Advent Vehicle. No. Yeah, I don't think we need to worry.
Setting course for
What we got? I thought we just set up all 5 of them, right? We should be rolling in with all of our missions now.
Our people seem to work well together, Commander.
Resistance mech. Need to keep an eye on the tower missions and stuff because they actually can be infiltrated indefinitely and they don't get any better. So you need to make sure that you're doing those like as soon as they're ready, basically, and not leaving them too late. Ranger. Assault.
We will begin the covert action.
Not sure how much XP they get from covert actions, but could work out pretty nicely. Well, we got 200% over here. Let's get this one out of the way. Get our team back. And then we're 65% complete on the actual infiltration, on not the infiltration, liberation missions, so we can wait for that one to finish up. And we can check that one out too. That one's got a full group of 10 people assaulting it, so that's going to free up some units to use elsewhere, but we'll probably throw them in, like straight into another liberation mission, you know what I mean? So won't have to waste any extra time waiting for it to happen. Trying to be efficient with our units and our time, but I can't really afford to throw 2 liberation missions up at the same time, you know, because it then just pumps out all the missions we're looking for and we don't have people to run them. So it can hurt a little bit, but we can gain max level soldiers now from doing any of those like recruitment missions that show up, so it should be okay. Just a touch, a little bit okay when it comes down to it.
will be a two-pronged assault. First, we hack the heart of the Advent Tower and disrupt their network, but we'll have to move fast. If we can seize control of that data,
Right.
up a little surprise for them.
What we got?
More than get their attention.
Templar.
Secure the surrounding area and remove all enemy security forces guarding the target.
Templar, missile launcher. Seems to be the missions that Spawn is on every single time now. Seems to just do network tower missions.
To the northeast.
Move him here for now. Didn't see anything. Do I move him there? Let's move him down. He sees an explosive.
I know a pro when I see one.
Normally means that they can see enemies. Yeah, okay. Let's run him all the way over here. It just happens to have the same voice pack that Spawn's using, right?
Already there.
Oh, I can actually...
Affirmative, covering now.
Yeah, my sniper's usually one that's going to be moving the slowest, but they do have a grapple hook, so we will be able to jump forward. I'm hoping they stop here. Right here. That is close enough, right? Because, look, if we just preview, they're all within the explosive range here. But if I do this, they should be guaranteed to die. One guy managed to survive. That's interesting. And he has half health. Did the explosion not hit him? It's like, not quite sure.
I'll be waiting.
I think he actually gained some sort of... nice. My, if I can get my Templar... Actually, my Templar can't.
Right.
My Templar can't teleport him down because he hasn't got any charges yet on his abilities. So, we could flush this guy. Won't kill him though. Let's see. The sniper did not
If you say so.
get a clean shot. I like to be in a position where I can still see elsewhere, but I also want the cover, so there's really no other spots for me to actually pick here. I can hollow target, which is good because my machine gunner can actually get him from where they're standing. So that's good enough, right? Let's take a shot. 69. Let's give it a try. Nice. Okay.
Target eliminated.
I got traverse fire. I'll go into Overwatch
Got it covered.
there, and my sniper can't really do anything. Don't really want to move them forward from here. Let's move
Okay.
to this corner, hoping not to spot any other enemies while we're at it. Okay, send our turn and see where this goes. Nice, welcome to the fight.
Why do you persist? Once more into the fray. Once more.
And ooh, Sentinel went off. Got a second hit. Spawn gets to shoot. Oh, misses. Don't know who he was shooting at though. This guy jumped out of the window, then went back in. There's another unit right here too. Okay. But they're not gonna have a very good time since I have a missile launcher that can hit pretty much all of these guys in one blast.
I don't like your
Missile, go! Perfect. All the ones that are left can take a concussion grenade. There is an aura around this vanguard. Wait. It's actually showing us the aura that's supposed to be around the vanguard now. The thing that we complained about a lot. To remind you that if you walk within this circle, you get shot.
I'm not waiting around for tomorrow.
This is crazy. There isn't an aura around this priest, so we can actually knock all these guys out. We even knocked... Oh, that's a shield bearer, not a priest. That's why. It makes more sense.
I do.
Would like to get my Templar involved in combat, but currently he hasn't had the range. We will take the Templar shield. He's going to carry on down this side.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
We've got our heavy weapon coming. Let's take Serial and try. Let's see who has the most HP out of all of them. Elite Gunner, no. Shield Bearer. The Heavy Lancer is the only 97% chance to hit guy. But he doesn't have the most health. This Vanguard does. Let's take the 4 shots. That's a critical hit. 26. Oh, God. Huge damage. Huge damage. I think the Shield Bearer... Do the Shield Bearer. They both got 5 health points each, so... No chance they can survive the shots here. We got 100% chance to hit.
Check it before you get too close.
The sniper is the superhero here. We did see that there's a Spectre coming.
Take a look at this.
He's at the back. Didn't show us him being part of the unit, but... There you go. Nice. Killed everyone.
That's it.
And I can end the sniper's turn by going into Overwatch. And then we move up. I think this might be a bad idea. Okay, we didn't actually spot anyone there. Let's go. Guess we can Overwatch. Oh, no, actually. Might as well free reload. This is why I think we should probably swap out from the auto loaders to the extended magazines now. Because we actually get...
I guess.
Like, I move forward and then I've got to waste my free reload. Because I've got like 1 bullet left. And it's not really super efficient.
Yes. I'm done punishing myself.
Move up.
Exactly.
Place shield. Gonna double run with my heavy weapon. Need to keep up and not fall behind, you know. So rolled up with that. Go into 1 more turn. Long watch with my sniper. And we'll move up to where spawn is. Here, just so we can keep moving forward. I feel like we should bump into another unit this turn. No? Okay. Spawn go here. There we go. We saw another unit. Okay, two code axes. A snake and a big robot. We are actually going to concussion grenade. Or missile, sorry. These guys here.
I'm gonna bury you in hell.
So that the codexes can't split. This one got stunned. It's looking good.
Copy.
The Templar's still looking for a fight. I'd be able to kill one with a pistol. Oh! Knocked it down to 1 health. It was a low percentage chance to hit, but I took it because the pistol doesn't need reloading, so might as well give it a shot. Nice to see that it paid off. we got 94% chance. Might as well flash. It kills the Naja.
Target neutralized.
Okay, we could kill, but they're like, you know, basically out of the fight as is. And I do want, you know what, we could probably full override the mech.
Ooh, you would make an excellent assistant.
Let's take the full override chance. Mech is full health. Joins our team, would be pretty nice. It's a shame we won't be able to keep it as a full super heavy mech. Nice, we just got it. At 52% chance of stealing the mech, we have actually stolen it. Everything else is stunned and or disorientated, so... And this, we couldn't have killed this mech this turn with our shooting, so it's very good that we just stole it. It also gains armor whenever it takes a hit, so it's already got 5 armor, and then every time it takes a hit it gains +2, so it'd go from 5 to 7, but it's also if any armor gets stripped off it, it gains armor back, you know, so it's pretty good.
What's over there?
We got the opportunity to move our sniper this turn as well. That's pretty nice. Codex is no longer stunned. It got stunned for like 1 action? No. It somehow managed to... Did they move it? There must be a priest.
And taunt us.
There must be a priest with a unit by here. One that has an aura. Because that's the only way that this Codex would have gained its... Oh, it would have stopped being disorientated as well, though. And currently it's disorientated still. Just can't get any luck with this Templar at all, can I? Gonna have to start double running him.
Good copy. Moving on target. Affirmative. Covering now.
Got it covered.
I tell you what, I got 3 lots of missiles, might as well use them. It's guaranteed hit. Perfect. Wait, you can shoot 2 lots of missiles a turn? It's crazy. Why did my healer drop into Overwatch? Like, it didn't even give me the opportunity to move him. This is not a bad start. I got my person right here. And the priest has an aura, which means he should start automatically taking damage. Nice Overwatch there. Yep, look. The priest actually died for every step that he tried to move away from our people. He took 5 damage. And just killed himself by moving. It's crazy.
For an eternity.
Put Spawn out in a really awkward position, to be honest. I was expecting that the person that he saw was actually going to be
I care.
this guy.
Roger.
I bet you they're up on top here. Oh no, they're actually inside. Alright. I like that they were all like crouching, hiding behind behind the consoles and everything, like scared. Suppression. think the snake just covers everyone a little bit better. Although this thing will probably teleport over to me. Let's holo target this guy. Then I might just shoot him with the sniper. Or I can see if we can't kill him with someone else. Oh wait, we can just brain jack him.
Why do you think this is
Looking good. Got a brain jack on him. Advanced PCS. I don't want advanced PCS. I'll take the intel. But that frees up my sniper to use the grapple hook to get to a better position. Then possibly shoot.
Grappling.
Let's get up behind this piece of terrain. I'm not sure if she'll be able to see up here, but hopefully she will. Yeah, she can see. It's all good. Let's take... Codex out one shot, yeah. Sounds good. She can't even see it. Like, honestly. She actually can't see it. So she had to shoot through all those pieces of terrain just to get there.
It's killing time.
I think we're going to holo target someone. The commander. We actually get 3 Overwatch shots with our suppression here if it works. The commander will want to move somewhere else. Gotta just throw our mech out into the open. Not really worried too much about it. Gonna try blow some of this wall up so that it's an easier shot into the room. It didn't quite destroy the wall, but it did do damage to everyone a little bit. There we go, look at that. Shredded, 19 damage on a crit, 1 health it's got left. That's a big suppression, that. Shredded 1 armor, did 6 damage. He gains 2 armor back. There we go, and that's why we put the holo target out. Missed. Okay, right. This is probably the perfect opportunity to use the bunker buster. I would like it to
Back the fuck up before it blows.
hit this guy, but sadly the snake fell off the map. Okay.
For eternity.
I might bring
I've got nothing to lose.
I might bring Spawn up to the top there. It's only got 1 health, but we do have Blade Storm, so we should be able to counter this guy. Oh, I didn't even think about destroying the command console there whatsoever. It's typical of me. Just completely ignore everything. I think getting up on top here is better because they could come through the window, I guess, but they can't generally.
Roger that.
okay?
They can't generally get up, like reinforce on top of that building, you know. Let's get the mech up on top. There's no reason why the Andromedon won't just attack the Templar here. Because the Templar Blade Storm took him down to 2 health. Not quite a kill, but pretty good. And then an Overwatch, reaction fire, nice.
Wow, hey, guys, look at this.
Let's bring Spawn up then. Right, we have incoming reinforcements. So it's an Overwatch turn. Pistol Overwatch. 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 And then I'll get a free reload. We'll run up to here. I should automatically Overwatch. He's stuck in a doorway. Oh god, thank god. Not stuck in that animation. What the hell was happening there? 2 more mechs. Okay. Nobody.
I'm attacking here.
Nobody can actually see them. The robots are shut down. And the people take a bit of damage from that too. No. Not able to... Not able to see. It's crazy. Who can we swap with? Only you.
For eternity.
Right, get a Templar forward.
Punk.
Right.
Heading to that location.
Move for a flank. See the guy downstairs? Well, it says I can get them both, but let's go for the shield bearer. He's probably the most troublesome. So, there you go. Dealt with.
Enemy eliminated. I'm running low on ammo.
44% chance. Ooh. This is nowhere near. What did she think she was shooting at there? I have a method of attacking the mechs. I think I'd rather hit the mechs right now with this missile. So a little bit of shred going on there. Attack the workstation. I can then use my combat reflexes, combat protocol, to kill the 4 health guy, but they'll all be unconscious for 2 turns now. So turning off the network shuts them down for a bit. So they really don't stand a chance, to be honest with you.
Neutralize all remaining enemies and
As you can
secure
see,
the AO.
this guy is stunned. The 2 mechs got even more shutdown added on top of the shutdown they already got. So they don't stand a chance. They're out. They're done. They shouldn't have dropped in, to be honest with you. Yeah. Nothing they can do.
No shit, Sherlock.
Just shoot at whoever you got the highest accuracy for. Nice.
Dead asshole. Need large caliber rounds. Today's the
Attack.
Go.
Missed.
Shit.
Today's the day, skullfucker. And then he's like, oh, I missed. I missed, guys.
Roger that.
My Templars not having much luck. I mean, you got to punch an Andromedon so far, so I guess he should be pretty happy with that, right? And he shot a few people. He didn't kill anyone by shooting them. He didn't kill anyone by attacking them either. So, I don't know. Everyone's either stolen his kills or like just killed everything before he could even get to them. So he's not had a lot of luck, the Templar. You know how much the Templar likes to be the...
Status confirmed. Area secure.
Likes to be like the guy that's VIP, right? But No. It's not happening today. A rather successful run. One person took some damage. That was the mech though, right? None of my people took damage. The mech took damage.
We are grateful to the elders for their support in ending this menace once and for all.
Since it's a mech and it's not actually a unit for my team yet, it should have been a flawless run, but the mech took some damage. We gained 35 intel from hacking people's brains there. Like, we can't even spend this intel fast enough, honestly. There's no way we can get through any of this intel at all. We seem to spend intel to gain more intel. Right, can we
Setting course for the Brazilian.
actually send people for this mission now? I think we might have enough people. We got too many low-level people in there. I think we'd probably hold off, because they just won't have the skills to kill things quickly enough. All the grenade launchers, the low-level grenade launchers. I mean, I'm happy with that. There's another healer. Low-level healer. Does have revival protocol, field medical protocol. Yeah, it's got everything we want them to have. So, looking pretty good still. You've had your armor moved on to someone else because you will keep taking all your gear off and not keeping hold of it. We have a second healer. I think we could do well enough, actually. Knocks it down to 49 enemies. Well, that's where it starts. Got a sniper, got 2 healers. I usually don't send any healers on these missions. And then we cry a lot about how we don't have any healers. So we're gonna drop those guys in this time. Do we check the black market? I think we went straight to the black market last time. The month rolled over, right?
Market is open.
Let's buy. Yeah, you don't have anything left for us to take off you. Let's pass some time then.
Course for the East African sector.
Need to keep track of the liberation mission we've already got rolling. 57%, look. 61? Can we get some time passage? Is that... That's an advent raid. They're not attacking us. It's fine. Look how slowly the numbers go up. That's me tapping spacebar to keep time rolling. Every time it stops, I'm like... Press it again. Press it again. Yeah, it's giving us like 1 million quest lines to do. Liberation. Oh, this was ready. Right, let's launch. It's gonna roll us into the tower mission. And if we do a few of these, we're not gonna like straight away put people straight into the tower mission. We're gonna let a couple of our people come back to the ship, and then we'll deploy like maybe 2 at a time. And then yeah, we could turn, once we get this one done, we can turn the intel part of our haven off. Right. I mean, we don't need supplies anymore. It's the alien alloys and the other stuff like that that we really just don't ever get enough of. Illyrium crystals, alien alloys. I think we got more than enough. I think we've got more than enough, was it Illyrium cores? We got more than enough of the cores now that we can just build anything we want, but it's getting the actual crystals and the alloys that's the hard part. That's where we gotta really struggle. Alright, nice. We have, I'm not sure which crew is doing what, but we have a crew of ninjas rolling in on one of these levels.
They've asked us to move in and deal with this person once and for all. As always, we'll need to eliminate any hostile forces protecting the package.
Oh, there we go. It's the group of ninjas.
Capture the target possible. Use force if necessary. Menace 1-5, target location
4 ninjas
confirmed.
should
Move to
easily be
engage.
able to do this,
Eliminate
right?
all hostile contacts.
That's where we gotta get the VIP to. At least it's further out rather than back on ourselves. It's pretty nice. Concealed.
Heading there now.
Feel like we keep all the ninjas together. I'm not sure they've all got the same amount of
I have eyes on the enemy.
mobility, to be honest with you, but
Moving out.
look, we could have ran him even further forward. Yeah, this one's not the same, so I'm glad we didn't go too far. Need them all to be able to actually take part in an assault. Well, as soon as we see an enemy unit, like, they're all going to just be getting in there. We're going to rotate. Going to be rotating our Reaper as well. So, nice. Enemy squad. Mutons. We can use Reaper, Flesh, and then shoot. Especially with Sub-Zero, because he's got
Squad located.
the, is it? No, it's face this guy. This guy's got the ability to shoot and gain extra turns back. It's tricky because we got these drones here, but we also have this unit up here, so we can go to the far end.
Location.
Yeah, it's this guy that's got close encounters. It'd be nice if we had close encounters.
Movement here.
Ooh, okay, we were close. Right, I'm going to Overwatch with pistol
Overwatch.
by there. We need this guy forward.
If you say so.
Oh, he gets spotted.
Cover's blown.
But I can see these people. 4 damage.
They've got eyes on me.
He just shot his pistol. Of course they know he's there. Right, this could be dangerous because there's like too many people. Too many people getting involved. I didn't even use a full move. Alright,
Quietly.
guess we're doing this early. Flash. This guy.
It's dead. It has to be dead.
Flash. This guy.
You might need this. I got it right.
Okay.
It's not explosive or anything, right?
Oh my god, seriously. This is also possibly one of the problems with ninjas. One of the problems with ninjas is also this. Right, close encounters. Bonk.
That's it.
And do the commando. And then run straight across the shield bearer. Still 10 to 14 damage. I should be able to pull this off. I only did 2? It's crazy. Right. Not super helpful, but it's all good. Who have we got? Should be a drone. We'll let the drones chase us, because if the drone has to do full movement, it won't be able to shoot or stun anyone. So we should be okay. Straight in at the snake, right? I don't have lightning slash available from this position, so it's not really super useful right there. I don't want to attack the... Could go for the drone. What I need to do is go for this, yeah. I think we go here. And then we shoot the muton. I was going to get spotted anyway because I'm out in the open, so... You're dead. It's kind of... See, I can shoot. And then next turn I get like lightning slash and flesh as well, so... Would work out fine. Ooh, a gunner. You know what? Right, that guy's dead. The gunners can shoot twice. Trouble we have is that... Well, I can make it all the way over there. Shit. I can make it to the snake. I can do this one. I can make it all the way up there. Shit.
I'll make it quick.
This guy's got some mobility on him. Alright, we were planning on just like alternating the Reaper, but turns out that we got into combat with enough people that use the Reaper right now with everyone is probably our best bet. We do have a Reaper left over, just in case we need it, so it's not the end of the world. Go for... That guy who's on fire is dead, right? I don't need to worry. Right, this guy got grazed, but he's got dodge. So, it's looking alright. Got some extra aliens coming out, the civilians. Generally end up with a lot of them actually popping up. So, we'll see. Too far away to really be a problem. I wish you wouldn't do them one at a time though, but I guess it shows you where they're spawning. So, that guy died to burning. Nice. Got some agility. Berserker comes in for Blade Storm. If I set him on fire, we're good. I didn't, but untouchable.
A man who can never die.
Blade Storm here. Oh, didn't quite get him. Okay.
Get it together.
That guy's not actually... I was like, that guy not going to shoot? That guy's untouchable. Hopefully this guy activates. There we go. And we can kill this guy. Right, he's got untouchable again now, so we're not too bad. The Muton and the Snake can be tricky. Snake probably going to shoot this guy. I got one ninja. Okay, Snake's not going to do anything. What about the Muton? What's he... No, Muton's decided he doesn't want to do anything either. The mech. Gonna missile someone. Right, this guy doesn't have untouchable. So, took off his protection there. Yeah, like I said, the drones have to travel in, so they're not going to be able to actually really do anything. Okay, we have Lightning Strike. It's a free attack. Then we get Lightning Hands. I think we should probably shoot the Muton. Here, shred him a little bit. Nice work. Then I can activate Reaper. Although I can't really do the Muton. I'll go finish off these aliens and the other drone.
Did you see that one?
There we go. It's two aliens.
Not too shabby.
A drone. Dead. 10 damage on a crit. Yeah, that's free armor. We don't ignore armor on robots. So, and then don't want to shoot. I can't actually reach. Let's take the shot just in case. Could get it? No, it is a shotgun. Can't expect too much from it. We got flesh. This guy can get the berserker.
I definitely got that one.
Lightning strike on the mech.
We're not finished yet.
Then strip the mech. Yeah, strip the mech.
Finish this.
Then we can go for the snake. So the guy by the muton actually doesn't have untouchable, so that's going to be a little bit tricky because he didn't kill anything just yet. The mech tries to move. I mean, it's not going to kill the mech if he hits the mech. Kill the snake in one.
Kill confirmed.
Two more civilians changing into aliens. It's fine. I forgot about that commando. Completely. Nice hit.
They're trying to flank us.
He will try to punch me. I didn't get a kill, so I'm probably stunned. Yeah, I'm stunned for a turn. I took 1 damage. This mech is free to move now. It's gonna missile everyone. These mechs just hate their allies, like, honestly. The computer's learning not to run up to my ninjas, but to use the range of their melee attacks rather effectively. Let's go over here. Nice kill.
Impressed yet? What's over there?
It's gonna go here. It's gonna shoot the muton. Gains an extra turn. It's gonna kill this.
I got it right.
He's gonna kill the one. This guy down here. Perfect.
Enemy down.
We got like 4 ninjas. Hey, how you doing, Silver? We're showing how like just 4 ninjas can literally just demolish everything like too easily. There were like 16 enemies. We ran into 5 units of enemies all at once, and after 2 turns I've taken 1 HP. I know this guy took a big punch, didn't he? And lost a lot. I thought it was just 1 HP up until right there. Oh no, he took 1 HP from the knockdown, and then the mech missile launched everybody, including itself and the muton. I don't know why the mechs do that, but the mech ran right up to him when he was stunned and just blew up the muton and himself. I mean, didn't kill them, but, you know, he tried. He tried his best. Just crazy, but 1 person got hurt at the moment. But outside of that, everyone else has managed to keep themselves alive. So we're going to consolidate ourselves. I Britished him up. 100%, mate. 100%.
Whatever you say.
We conquered that guy.
On the move.
Right. I'm going to get outside this door.
Double time.
We've got to carry the VIP unless I choose to kill the VIP. Do I need to keep the VIP alive? Probably not. Can 3 ninjas do this? Quite likely. 3 ninjas can do this just as well as 4 ninjas. So let's open the door.
Let's do this the easy way.
Target identity confirmed.
Why would you run away, mate? What are you running for?
Of course.
Come back here. Right. The others are going to reposition
On my way.
to see if there are any units hiding at the back. Or on the roof.
Seems doable.
Or inside the building.
I guess that'll be okay.
Just because I don't know where
Overwatch. Come get some.
any of the enemies would be. Heads up, I know nothing about XCOM. I played it once as a Nintendo DSi game when the Nintendo DSi was the hot new thing. I mean, if 4 ninjas showed up at your door, are you staying? Yeah, probably not. Right, so basically, the reason why ninjas become the strongest unit in the game, especially if you pair loads of them together, is because they move and then attack with this sword. And it's the movement, it's the ability to move at full run sprint distance every turn and then still get an attack off. Also an ability that allows them to attack multiple times. So that's multiple movements and multiple attacks on the same turn. Means that a whole group of ninjas just run across the screen, leaving death and destruction in their wake, you know? So, yeah.
Status confirmed. Target package in custody.
The guys that have to either move and like they can only half move and shoot, or the guys that can't even shoot if they move at all. See, the kind of like a bit more of a slow methodical play, whereas a ninja can just sprint forward, accidentally bump into like 5 different units of enemies, and then still end up in a position where they've got the advantage. So just crazy overpowered. Here we go, we got a drone joining combat. We're gonna have to run someone back to stop this drone. Actually, I went and got into
Reinforcements inbound.
this guy can get out. I can get outside with the VIP.
Roger.
That works. I gave the guy with the lowest health to chase the VIP because he's like, I want to, if anyone's going to leave the map first, it's going to be him. Because I always exit the map with
I'm on it. I'm on it. Come
the
get
VIPs first. So since he's carrying. My ninja is dressed as Sub-Zero, yeah. Thanks for the explanation on the ninjas, by the way. How did your Baldur's Gate 3 game go? Yeah, it's going really well, actually. I'm enjoying it. It's fun. The game tried to trick me into romancing Gale, and I was like, fuck no. I was like, hell no, game. It's like, Gale's really that easy to romance? It's like, I'm not interested in Gale.
heading to that location.
Don't be starting that shit with me. Barely even spoke to Gale. He's not even in my party yet. He's already
Mission accomplished.
This is Firebrand. VIP is secure.
already trying to get me to romance him. The guy is starved for attention. You kind of stole Gale's hand.
We must never allow these dissidents to fill our hearts with fear. Their victory today
We
is a
also
minor footnote in history.
we gained Karlak onto our team, and that turned Will into a demon, right? So Will's got like a demon form now. So I thought that was pretty cool. You romanced Mithrara? I don't know who Mindaria is.
An impressive performance.
Lizelle and Shadowheart, but yeah, I never interact with Gale because I always play Wizard myself. That's fair. That's fair. Do you make him... People were telling me that there's a meme about licking boots. Like always feeding Gale magic boots or something, just for the memes. Like he's gotta like lick the boots or something because he's into fetal. I don't know. It's weird, but that's the internet for you. But it sounds funny though. Just feeding him boots all the time just for the lols. He's the evil dark elf in the goblin camp. You can romance her under the right conditions if you're evil. All right, I've just got to the goblin camp. I haven't actually. I'm very slow. I've played the game for like. I think it says I've played for like 24 hours, and I've literally only just got to the goblin camp. Like, I'm very slow. I like to explore, mess around, talk to everyone, just see what's happening in the game, really. Just experience it, like everything as much as I can. So I don't really progress very quick. Oh, no. I don't, like, we're gonna come across her anyway. That's not a spoiler, mate. Don't worry about it. That's not a spoiler. It's just telling me a character we can pick up. That's all. I've kind of got my team that I like at the moment. It's really hard to just want to change anyone out because everyone on the team currently seems to have a job. You know what I mean? So maybe if when we play different playthroughs, we'll play with different people on the team. Obviously, so we might beeline straight for those people like as early as possible because that makes sense, right? This one, find a facility lead. This is exactly what we want. No, don't apologize, mate. It's not really a spoiler. Just, you know, knowing that there are characters that can join my team. Like, I already know that information. I know there are people out there that can join my team. I know there's more people still to come, so I'm not under the impression that I've already found everyone. So you don't have to worry about that, mate. Right, what we got? I don't want to send all these people, but we can get 200%. You're naked. Why are you naked? Explain that one. some of these people, right? Seriously. You want to put some clothes on, maybe? I hate the fact that there's so many guns just laying in. People are putting their guns into the deposit guns here box. And I'd rather they just keep hold of them. Whenever they go into hospital, the game's like, oh, they don't need their gear anymore, just unequips all their stuff. It's like, that's not how this game's supposed to work, game. Why do you keep unequipping everyone's gear? Kind of want them all to still be wearing it. Oh, we got no spare armor left. Can we build armor? Armor. We got hazmat suits for days, right? Right. So when one isn't available, we still have the slightly worse one, but it's still good. Everyone needs their armor, so we still at 200%. We are right. If you ever want to do an evil playthrough, I'm happy to back you up. It depends on availability, mate. Because if I'm gonna stream, it's gonna be like, I guess people can jump in and jump out whenever they're available, right? So I've been streaming now for an hour and a half ish. So it's like availability. I've got two friends that want to play a run with me. We're gonna do we've spoken about what we could do as a playthrough, and they were like, oh, maybe we do like a completely different run, maybe an evil run. I'm like, yeah, we do a kill everybody run where we kill all the NPCs, kill all the quest givers, we just kill everybody. And just see what happens. Like total chaos, a total chaos run. And like that would interest me, like, because I can talk to people and be a prick because I know I'm gonna kill them after I've spoken to them. So what difference does it make then, right? Launch mission. You're in my time zone? Yeah, that's fair. Could you do, like, we're not going to be sticking to weekends when we start playing Baldur's Gate fully. Once I finish this run on XCOM, Baldur's Gate is going to be every day. But like I said, we could always swap out when someone's not available. We always just swap out for like one of the in-game party members, right? So it's not exactly like you have to. Would you, when you join back in the game, you would gain all the XP you've missed, right? Because it does it for the in-game NPCs. It catches them up with the XP they haven't gained, right? So I would assume that if you jumped out and we progressed past, and then you jumped back in, you would just catch back up to us and you wouldn't be behind. Yeah, you get caught up. So yeah, actually, you know what? More than happy to have you on the team. Yeah, search me in the in-game friends menu. Like the same name. I'm the same name. Just SGD Badshaw is one word. So just check for me on in-game. Add me to your friend list. And then we can work it out once we get started. We'll let you know. You do online university, but you're a cripple, so you usually have spare time. But I vow to play the game high. You vow to play high, yeah? It might be fun. Might be fun. Can't say that I'll be playing in the same state, but more than, you know, should add to the fun.
Advent has constructed a psionic transmitter in this area, tied directly into their primary network. Our intel suggests destroying it while it's still connected will severely damage their linked systems. Plant the explosives before they have a chance to pull the plug.
A high evil wizard, yeah. Like, build the characters out so that you got like the most like diabolical swattish spells and skills like on your characters. Like there's that, I feel like that lightning force push spell could be used really, really nicely. I've had a few moments where an enemy has been standing on a cliff and like I just haven't been able to get the range to just push them, but the characters I have aren't strong enough to do like pushing motions anyway. But if we had like, if we had my old character is a barbarian with like 18 strength, and I gave her like power of the wolf, so she can do a free dash into a free jump, and then just, you know, just a running jump push that would just throw people off cliffs. That'd be funny. Like the, if you could ever pull off the type of maneuver, it would just be silly, wouldn't it? So, what could possibly go wrong? Yeah, exactly. You plan to play a really tall elf with an unholy smug face. I can't wait to see your character design.
Affirmative. Covering now.
I just had the encounter with my like guardian or whatever they're called, and it's a halfling. It's a female halfling with this with the most magnificent beard. And I just couldn't help but laugh. I was like, oh yeah, that's what my character looks like, isn't it? It's like, ah, yes, I remember now.
Rolling.
That's what we did. You always make a monster halfling?
On my way. We've got an enemy.
My ult, the barbarian, my ult is a gnome. A gnome barbarian, and we used shadow to convince the demon to drop his big sword, so I got that giant blade, and it's like 4 times bigger than I am. Yeah, I just wield it. That's what I like about it. It's just funny.
Got my eyes on. Orders confirmed.
So I was saying, like, you give a gnome a normal size sword and it looks like a great sword to a gnome, right? So surely a normal sword should be a great sword to a gnome, and then a great sword is just like a monstrous blade or something. I don't know. It should change like the class of weapon because you're like a smaller frame person. It just seems to make sense to me, right? But I think it's still funny either way. Yeah, you can just, if you look through, right, on part 1, we played the tutorial a couple of times, and every time I reset the tutorial, I looked through like everybody's skills and checked what different skills they had that could be useful. And one of the skills that Shadow has is called Command. And Command will let you just tell the demon guy to drop his sword, and he will. He'll just drop it on the floor because he's got low wisdom and he's got to take a wisdom save. So he just drops it on the floor. You just have a character run up and pick it up before he gets his next turn. And he just fights the Mind Flayer with his fists then. He doesn't have a weapon anymore. So yeah, we just stole his sword by making him drop it on the floor and just giving it to us. We did that in the main game, in our main playthrough. So yeah, I duplicated it in my ult because my ult was actually a great sword user. So you usually just kill him in the ship. Well, we tried to kill him. Like the first time we played through, like he nearly died, and I was like, I think we can do this. So we reset it. Then we changed people's skills around, and we tried to go for like killing him option, but we kept missing all our attacks. So it didn't really help. It didn't really do what we needed it to do. So we reset again, and we looked through for other skills. And I think we noticed in the previous run that Shadowheart had a command function, and it's like, what if we try this command function and make him drop the weapon, and maybe we can just steal the weapon and not worry about killing him. And yeah, that works. Might not work the first time you try it, but it will work. You can do it like multiple times, but not on the same turn. So you just go to the next turn.
As we had hoped, the network separation has been temporarily delayed.
You just go to the next turn and then try it again if you fail, you know? So, yeah, I thought it was pretty cool.
Moving on target location.
Right, this guy. I do get what you're saying, and D&D stats are static. In 18 strength, Halfling will be able to hold a Goliath down equally because of how these stats work, although I'm not a fan of 5th edition stats. That's fair. But yeah. It's just like, it doesn't matter how big you are, the size of you, or like that's irrelevant. The only thing that matters is what your stat is, right? So yeah, that is what it is. But it's all good. I'm actually extending my turns while blowing up these drones, which is quite nice. So the drones are standing next to these little markers for me. So I'm up on 8 turns now. It's quite nice of it to do that for me, isn't it? My issue is that I don't really want to run too far forward, but this is my ever vigilant character, so double running forward is still going to get us some Overwatch here. And my stealth guy, going to go into Shadow. It's going to give him extra range to move, and it's also going to allow him to not get spotted. So I can move as far forward to scout out the area now. No, he didn't actually see any enemies. That's fine. Let's move. Let's get a ninja up with him as well.
Running.
Like, pairing him up with a ninja is pretty good for us.
Got it covered.
It's one of the reasons I eventually moved off D&D. It put numbers and game systems over gameplay too much. Yeah, like, oh god, Wizards of the Coast, right, are the guys that own D&D. They also got this thing, like, written into the books. Like if you are to broadcast, if you're to broadcast playing their game, right? Making up your own you're making up your own characters, right? And you're coming up with your own ideas. And if you think of something smart and interesting on how to use something, right, that's slightly abnormal, you know, using something in a smart way that's not the usual way of using it. Wizards of the Coast, like,
Alright, I'll go.
Wizards of the Coast, like, claim that they're able to just take your ideas and put them into their rule sets and claim that and just use them for themselves because you're using their game. It's their IP, it's their property, and not yours. Even though it's got fuck all to do with them, like what ideas you come up with. So it's like, I think broadcasting D&D. So like, there's a group, I can't remember what they're called, but there's a group that do a lot of YouTube stuff, and they got some really good clips. They're all quite funny, and they had this character, like this clown character.
I've got eyes on an advent position.
And it's like, they could just claim that character and add it into their like NPC list or whatever. You know what I mean? So, I don't know then. They're just trying to monetize your ideas for them, for their own benefit. Which I think is a bit shitty really, but I don't know. I don't think they even need to ask permission to use your characters. They could just claim them. But I don't know. I don't know how often or if ever they've actually done that. But they could do it. Chuckles, yeah, there you go. The alcoholic Eldritch clown, yeah. Chuckles. Yeah, that guy. Like, they could just claim, like, all of the characters that they make for that one. And they got all those clips where you gotta go find gorilla in the forest. There's a gorilla in the forest? And then like that every single time she tries to say anything or do anything, they're just like, a gorilla? Just like brings the whole campaign to a standstill. It's actually funny as fuck. I love it. It's great. Extremely predatory company, and they technically don't need permission, no, since technically it's unclaimed intellectual property unless you claim it first. Yeah, but surely if you come up with something, if you're broadcasting and you come up with a character idea or something like that, right? This is how, like, say you was streaming and you were like just playing on a piano and you're just coming up with like new stuff and like creating lyrics for a song on your stream. Someone can't just claim that song. You've got evidence that you created it. It's automatically entered as yours, like by having it recorded though. So if you wanted to argue the point, if they tried to like if someone tried to steal something off you, like you have evidence that it's yours, that you created it. So I looked into this because I used to write silly little songs and sing them on stream, and I was wondering if people could like, I wrote a happy birthday song. I forgot this is the ninja. What am I running away for? Just get out in the open and deal with all these enemies. So I wrote like a birthday song, and I was wondering if like I needed to do any sort of copyright just in case. I don't really care. I'm not trying to monetize it or anything, but it'd be nice to have credit. You know what I mean? If other people start using it, it'd be nice to have the credit. So yeah, I looked into it, and it says if you're broadcasting, like, and you know, it'll be dated, and you know when you came up with it. So it's, you don't really need to copyright it.
On the transmitter. Plant the X4 charges before they can cut it off from the network.
Yeah, we're saying the same thing. I might have said it in a much more long-winded way, but that's usually how I end up over talking about something. This team's doing really well, even though there's... Right, that one guy ran off, yeah, that one guy. Gotta remember that guy moved and ran away. Let's reload.
It's killing time.
It's a free reload. Can I can't even see this guy, can I? Is there anyone that could get a shot on him? Says I could shoot him from here. I'll try, actually. I got a grenade launcher.
Worth it.
I think we'll be fine.
Frag out.
I ride on Royal Road and an AI website ripped all my chapters off. And auto way I voiced it. I'm not making any money on the series. Still made me super angry, but nothing I can do. Well, that's just really shitty. Yeah, I sympathize with you on that one, man. Yeah, I know, right? And AI ripped it off because AI doesn't write anything. AI just searches the internet for the answer that you're looking for, and just it's a Google search, mate. That's all AI is, a Google search engine. All it does is look up something that answers your question. So yeah, what can you do? What can you do about it? Alright, come on. You can file claims, but they would ignore it, and eventually, if I keep pushing it, they would take my book off the site temporarily. So it's a site that just scans Royal Road, takes stories, and voices them. I mean, you could see if they would give you some credit.
Keep the pressure on.
Like if you know where the AI is like actually broadcasting your story, you can maybe have a word with the actual, like, message the actual website and see if they would like put a credit in the actual thing for you. Maybe could be a good compromise. At least then you get some recognition for your story, right? At the end of months of sending them cease and desists, they would just rebrand and re-upload because there's no... Yeah, right, yeah, I was watching a thing on YouTube recently about people stealing this game idea, or the entire game actually, that someone submitted for like a 24-hour game con. Yeah, you're probably right. They'll just resubmit it and try to hide it from you somewhere else. So yeah, I doubt they would be honest enough to just credit you if that's the behavior you've already got off them. Talking to the website, but after talking to a bunch of other authors about it, they suggest I just give up. It happens to everyone, and it never gets anything done, ever, apparently. Yeah,
I hope it's worth it.
I guess that's the business, right? That's the business. Anything that you enter out on the internet is basically able to be picked up and used by literally anybody. Like,
Location confirmed.
there's nothing really stopping anyone from just copying it, you know? Somebody else could just copy it, literally copy it, just put their name on it, and then it's theirs then as well, right? You know what I mean? So it's really tricky. It is really tricky. It really sucks that you have to go through that, dude.
Adjusting sights.
Huh? Huh? Wait. What? Why did you flip the orientation of my screen, game? Fucking trying to throw me off.
Already there.
So why did my screen rotate and move across to the other side of the map? That's not where I was looking, and or where I had my character. Tried to convince me my character was somewhere else. I hate that the computer always manages to get their people to hide in spots where I have to stand out in the open to shoot them. I can see this guy here when I expose myself, but I can't see him from any other square I can move to. Which guy is it? That guy. He's full health. I don't think I want to mess with him in that sense. Let's go here so I can actually hack the machine next turn if need be. Reload your gun, mate. I can move to here. Trying to give him some options. It's in the past, at least now. I've gone over it, especially since I've taken a break from writing for a while. You could skip turns and wait for them to expose themselves, or do they just hunker down? No, they just shoot you, mate. They just shoot you. If I don't move, they just stay where they are. They wait for you to move up. They can shoot me from much further away and a lot more accurately than what I can attack them. That's one of the really annoying things. Like, I could try shoot this guy now and I'd have an accuracy of like 40% maybe if I'm lucky, or possibly lower. Possibly even lower than that. And then when he comes to shoot me, it's like, oh, he hit you. It's like, explain how he's just allowed to hit me. And they can shoot me from off screen. That's one of the annoying things. They shoot you super accurately from off screen. See, I had a 60% chance to hit him with a gun that does no damage. 60%. It was less than 50 for my normal gun. What we need to do is something like this, where I could just one-shot him to death.
Target still active.
Right, still active, but he'll take 2 damage and I'll get my turn back. So, it's not the end of the world. There. I'm 1 square away from him. 58% chance to hit. He'll have like a 90% chance to hit me. And it's just how it always is. It's just unfairly balanced in the computer's favor. Right, my drone does a guarantee hit, so I thought I'd take it. We're not going to be hacking the terminal this turn, but I should be able to. I've got a flank on him here, so I should be able to hit him 100%. It's not quite 100%, but 94%. I would laugh if ironically the game made me miss the 94% chance to hit. Because I missed a 99 yesterday. Or like Friday. Friday I missed a 99% chance to hit. It's like, come on game. Don't be that horrible to me. Yeah, he'll get cover even though I can literally touch him with my gun. He'll get his cover.
The X4 charges are active, but the aliens are still working to isolate the transmitter. Eliminate any remaining hostiles before they cut it off.
Actually, the game, this mod just wants us to leave, doesn't want us to kill everything, so we just get out of dodge now. And
As I said,
that's us done. Wasn't too bad a level. I think only 1 person took damage. Yeah, only 1 person took damage. So we're actually pretty good. Actually pretty good on this one.
What's over there? What's over there? Heading to that location. What's over there?
No problem, boss.
Very well.
And then we exfil.
I am the champion.
Go. Mission's done. Nice. So I'm playing a mod that changes how all the missions work. Whereas normally you just kill all the enemies and hit the objective marker with the bomb,
Good work, Commander.
and the level would automatically end. But on this mod forces you to extract at the end of all missions, and the reason why the mod forces you to extract is because you don't get any of the resources for finishing the mission. So it makes the game a little bit tougher. It is stated in the game, in the mod pack, that the game mode is way tougher than basic game, like, right? But like, it's really hard to get some of these resources early game. You'd get these resources to start researching better gear right off the bat early game. But in this mod, it's really tricky to get any resources that you can actually use for research in the early part. But it is what it is.
Our troops are making it look easy out there, Commander. All thanks to you.
Okay, a small perception one, elite stock. Both of those are useless. Advanced stock, useless. Hair trigger, advanced hair trigger. We could maybe use the advanced hair trigger, but
We should check with resistance.
where we are in the game, we're looking for elite gear. The ones that actually help, not ones that are useless. Review target. Oh, it made us do a different type of mission for our final mission there. Right, we got to keep track of these two, because they can go past 200%. And they don't actually,
For Sector 12, East Africa.
they just stop. Right, actually, before we move on any further, we don't need intel in this zone anymore, so let's get rid of that. Let's still keep some recruits coming in. Right, that's it. And then this one was just done as well, so we can get rid of intel over here too. Actually, you know what? We need a recruit. Is that it? That's it? Right. So when we get this one done, we get this one done, and we get this one done, we'll have all of the zones will be prepped up for pushing into final phase of liberation. So we're actually starting to really make some headway with these missions now. Let's launch the mission. You know, I really can't imagine aliens invading us. Like, what would they gain? Population? A population so antagonistic we don't like ourselves. The rare earth metals we have almost all used up. Well, they're not used up, they're still here on the planet. You just got to extract it from what their current form is to use them in a different form that you might need. So technically the resources are all still here. They're just like, you know, you need some extra iron, just ban cars and then collect all the cars back up. We got new iron that we can reuse again. Like gold, it's all still there. People are holding on to it. It's all still there though. Right, so these aliens come to this planet and they take over the planet, right? So in the first game, you fight back and you destroy the like mothership, the hive mind mothership. You destroy it, right? But it's all futile. The aliens basically still win the war. You do the final mission and then it shows you that your target that you've been working towards isn't actually that important in the grand scheme of things, and like you just get overwhelmed and that's it. Earth falls no matter how successful you are in the first game. And
Menace 1-5. The communications relay
Then
is
on
up
this
ahead.
game,
Move in and destroy the target.
the aliens have been here for 20 years.
Position obscured.
They've been here for 20 years. They've built big cities for people to live in. They've got these massive medical centers that can cure every known disease and ailment. They can rearrange DNA to fix any like hereditary problems and stuff like that, right? So the people are like, praise the aliens. The aliens have come and they've helped mankind. They've, you know, initially they attacked us, but, you know, we can forget that because we're all disease free now. It's a much better place to live, right? Then there's like, they've got like fast food joints. It's fast food joints which sell meat and stuff like that. That people are like, people get addicted to the meat products that they sell, but they don't actually farm livestock. So people, it's like, they say it a lot in this game. They're like, where does the meat come from? They're like, you don't see any farms with livestock on out there in the wilderness. Like, there's nothing. Like, there's no production of any type of food products being made. This food just appears out of nowhere. So they're like highly suspicious that it's like human meat. And outside of that, the medical centers, you go into the medical center, and I think they do heal some people, but a lot of people just never come back from the medical center. I guess it depends on how bad your like actual thing is, and they accept this as well as being part of the norm. But it turns out that the people that don't come back, that go into the medical centers but aren't seen again, are being broken down into biological material and used, because they go to different planets and they take the DNA of different creatures and they make amalgamations of those creatures to like build their army up and stuff like that, right? But they also like, they find that human DNA is like the last building block that they need to stabilize all of the DNA that they've been amalgamating. So they come here because our DNA actually helps fix the issues they have with their own stuff, right? Which is, it's got a bit of depth to it. I wouldn't say it's like a super original idea or anything, but it's got some good depth to it. Could run and gun, but I can't even see the guy, so I'll just hunker down. You know, I really can't. Yeah, I read that one, didn't I? I hope we get aliens. I want to drop a fistful of fascism in a glass of water. Fair enough.
What's over there?
Hey dude, how you doing? Implaceable, but to be honest with you, I need people to just keep up with him now because he's like way out in front. See, we're strong enough that even if we get caught out by doing a full movement somewhere, we can actually still pull it back. These psychers actually are insanely strong. I can see why they made the psychers take twice as long to like level up as they do in the base game, because they are pretty overpowered. That rift that I dropped, which then got a double activation and basically like locked that guy down so the guy couldn't do anything. It was pretty good actually for us. I think I want to grapple up, just so I got some high ground with my sniper, ready for next turn. Oh, there we go. I can actually run and gun and shoot then. I have options with this sniper. I'll activate run and gun, which will reinitiate my ability to shoot. Although she can't see anyone, I'll overwatch. My Psyker got implaceable. Let him move. So that he's not flanked by this other unit now. No.
Negative damage.
My Psyker's got this aura around him, this little bubble. And what that does is... Oh, here's a good example. If my people were close enough to him, which it seems like they're not in his circle, although I thought they were, they would be immune to that explosion. So I was thinking that grenade was going to be a good example of how my Psyker's overpowered, but like super buffing the rest of the unit.
I hope it's worth it.
Oh no, that's not my Psyker, is it? It's going to get shot by 2 people here. How much damage we do? 11 to 19. I don't think it's enough. Let's go double barrel. 45 oh my god.
Hey, so I got one.
That's probably the most damage I've ever done. Where did my... Oh, my Psyker's back here. Yeah, of course. We're not in the Psyker's aura. For some reason I thought that other guy was the Psyker. Don't know why. Only one of them actually took damage though, so... Frankism. Sorry, I might have misread it. Definitely misread it. Well, not fascism. I am English and American after all, but the Francium, is that how you say it? Highly unstable element that produces massive super cruiser destroying explosions in water. Oh, okay, yeah. Fair enough. I know what you're talking about. I misread. My bad. I didn't think a glass of fascism. That's a bit weird. So yeah, I'm sorry. That's on me. I would tell you that I have partial hearing, but it's got nothing to do with my reading skills, so... Francium. Like the Spanish word. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. I'll try to remember in the future.
Alright, I'll go.
Right. Okay. No, I think we end our turn. A flamethrower guy and a mech. I mean, I could steal the mech. It's the same type of mission as before, so we should probably throw our exfil out now on this turn. Just to make sure that it's actually ready for us to exit. Just gonna throw it over there.
This is Firebrand. Evac request.
Then I can move to here. And hope I can nearly kill the mech in one shot. I did. I might as well take the shot. The aliens are robot furries. Maybe they do.
On the move. Get shredded.
Gives us extra crit chance. Oh, we got him. He's not dead, but we shredded all of his armor. And his extra bonus health got shredded off too. Do I got my... I do. Yeah, I do. Alright, he should be dead. It's guarantee kill here. Does he explode? This guy can explode. No. You know what? They don't actually have any actual furry aliens at all.
Already there.
I don't think there's any... Like, back in the original game... the Mutons used to look like... Who's that purple? The purple thing from McDonald's, but they were blue, so they were like big fluffy, like little monster things. But they're not like that anymore. The mutons are now like giant slugs, I would say.
Holding.
Kinda. The grimace, yeah, I remember that literally as you wrote it. Yeah, the grimace, yeah. So the original mutons were like blue grimaces, really, like fluffy blue grimaces. Here's another unit joining the fray. We also know that there's a... Oh, is this the... We know that there was a drone up here, but this could have been the same drone here that we saw up there last turn. Oh, why is the drone hiding around the corner? It can't take cover. Stupid drone. What the fuck is this guy doing? Sometimes the computer is dumb. Why did that guy just stand out in the open?
Alright, I'll go.
I like automatically get a flank on him now. Stupid dude. Zap.
My weapon's spent.
Refill.
Let's do this.
A TV show where animatronic Muppets for mascots would go so hard. Yeah. Imagine. Like Five Nights at Freddy's, you mean?
I'm on it.
Before they made... When they announced they were going to make the Five Nights at Freddy movie, Nicolas Cage starred in another movie which is basically a rip-off of Five Nights at Freddy's called Willy's Wonderland. It's actually not that bad. And Nicolas Cage is in it, so... What could possibly go wrong, right?
I can handle that.
Let's try to get this guy. But it's the crew of the Sesame Street. So you have Kermit, Oscar, and Grouch. And Countula kicking ass. Or some guy with a big costume. Oh, right, you mean like Muppets versus animatronics. I see. I see. I think that's ingenious. You should post that.
Flash is weak.
You should suggest that to someone. Take it to the Muppet company, Jim Henson, or I think Disney own it now, right? Take it to them and just be like,
Affirmative. Covering now.
imagine this. Muppets versus animatronics.
That armor's tough.
Too close? Ah, it's too close for the sniper.
That is not good.
Is it gonna use stunner? No, it's gonna shoot. Okay.
Incoming over here.
If I had money, the world would be like 28% more irresponsible. And yeah, the guy who made Muppets died a while back. Yeah. Oh, did you see the TV show of Dark Crystal?
Firebrand. Time to go.
That was pretty good, actually. And like, I watched the making of as well, and they were like, originally they were gonna do it
Over there.
as like computer generated, but they didn't like how it looked, and they were like, nah, you know what, we're gonna just go back to basics and like use the... Why do you keep moving to the wrong fucking square, game? Fuck me, go to this fucking square here.
Heading out.
Like twice I clicked in this square and twice you moved me to the wrong fucking square.
I have the asset.
They were like, nah, we're gonna just like go back to basics and do it like puppetry and stuff like that, which was quite cool. Like, they decided to do that, but then the CGI company was like, actually, you know what, hang about, you know, how about you do some of that stuff and then send the footage to us and then we'll show you what we can do with it. So they made it with the puppetry, and then the CGI company came on top and layered some extra like CGI work on top. Like you see the puppets have tongues and their tongues move. Like that's done with the CGI. So rather than, and I'll be honest with you, if they did it full CGI, like I know it was like only a rough draft and everything, but if they would have done it the way that the CGI company wanted it to look in the first place, it would have been trash. But because they went back and did it all with puppets and everything, it was really, really fucking good. It's like exactly what you would want from a follow-on series. Although it's a prequel series to the original movie. But yeah, I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it. Let's move you up here. We've got to go for the actual beacon at some point. Yeah, the one with the hot elf girls from the 80s, yeah. That one, yeah, exactly that one. Yeah, Dark Crystal, mate. It was on Netflix. They made a new version of it, like a prequel to the original movie, like 100 years before the original movie or something. I'm not sure the timeline, but it's like what happens to get them to the state where they are in the movie, back in the original timeline. So it's pretty cool. I like it. I thought it was really good. Oh no, we're just killing this beacon, aren't we? Grab this then.
It's over here.
It's worth a watch.
Going up.
I'll get a sneeze. Oh, I was waiting for that sneeze to come out for so long.
Moving to fire position.
One conversation about puppets and elf girls later, the aliens are dead.
Thousands to go.
That's all you need, mate. That's all you need. Puppets and aliens.
What's over there?
I dealt with. All we gotta do is kill this. Oh my god. Is this guy just unable to stand on the right square? Seriously? What's going on with this guy? Like every time I try to click a square,
On your order.
the game's like, actually, you know what? This square. Oh wait, you click that square now, but you know what? This square. There's no point in healing anyone now, because there aren't any enemies to bother them. Can I hit it with my Void Rift? Oh, apparently I can. Apparently I can. That's exactly what I can do. I didn't realize there were reinforcements coming, but they're not in line of sight with us, so they're not going to be able to do anything. Ooh.
The alien transmission is down. Eliminate any remaining hostiles and move to evac.
Scanning.
I think we're definitely within one turn
Got it. Moving.
range movement. I have no reason to stick around and fight these reinforcements. I'd rather not take the health damage, so we're gonna just get out of here.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Nice work,
Status
Firebrand.
confirmed. Mission accomplished.
No, interestingly enough, real aliens would actually probably be way worse with projectile-based weapons than humans. Probably. I mean, if they're like telepathic though, and things like force fields and, you know, mind control actually are real things, I don't think the aliens would really need to worry about projectile weapons whatsoever. I mean, They just make the guy with the biggest gun turn on all the other guys, don't they? And then they just block all the bullets with their force fields. It's like that episode of Star Trek where they like turn off the safety protocols for the which I'd never understood, right? So the theory behind it is that they turn off the safety protocols for the hollow bay, and then they use real guns to shoot real bullets that ignore the shields that normally block laser bullets, right? But they're hollow generated bullets. They're actually made of light. So realistically, the shield should still block them. It's not like hard light. It's just light, and they've shields that block light. So, yeah, but shooting the Borg with real bullets, their force fields don't stop real projectiles. The only reason the Borg were so hard to deal with is because they could adapt to block laser bullets. Just shoot some real projectiles, and the Borg don't stand a chance. But hey. Ship some of the elf girls. Turn off safety protocols, yes. Distract them with sexy elf girls. That's definitely the way forward. That's how you beat every invasion, mate. Sexy elf girls. You're fighting sci-fi with fantasy now. Like, those two don't mix very well. Right, so one more. We have one more mission. No. Wait, have we got one more mission? Yeah, one here. We got two more missions going. And then that'll be them sorted. 26 and 85% done here. Let's try to get some time progressing.
Our action together is complete.
Stole some loot. Not a lot, but stole some. Recruit rebels. We don't really ever need recruit rebels. Find a supply depot. Meh. Advent patrols. Meh. Steal corpses. I guess. Gives our guys something to do. Just trying to find things to do for these guys. There's so many high level people that... I don't want you to go. All my low-level people are out on missions. It's crazy. Why? Why? There's a Wolverine in a maid outfit. There's a maid Verine roaming around here somewhere.
Understood, Commander. My followers will appreciate the support of your soldiers.
You call it a simulation, I call it Warhammer. Yeah, true. Actually, speaking of Warhammer, I'm going to be putting some Warhammer up for sale on eBay today. Just some excess that I got laying around. I say some excess. There's actually a very, very large quantity of it. I might just sell off. What I used to do was I would buy like people's armies that they didn't want anymore. Like back when people were getting out of Warhammer, I think it was like 7th edition, towards the end of 7th edition. And then I would use those, because I get them fairly cheap. I'd use those to play the hobby myself, but I would slowly rebuy the models, but new, whenever I could afford them. So I got like multiple armies, but I've got multiple armies like still sealed in boxes as well. And what I want to do is get rid of all my old built armies and then rebuild and paint all my new stuff and that was the plan really, and that was going to work towards what I was going to do for the channel. Yeah, I was going to do that for the channel, but I also used to do commission painting. We used to earn a decent amount of money doing that, but I haven't really looked for any commission jobs for a while now. But I think it would be really good for the channel. I don't want to just do gaming. I want to do like all sorts of stuff, to be honest with you. Anything that I find interesting, I'd be interested in doing stuff about it on the channel. Right. More of these levels. Also, real talk, no one is invading us. Half our sci-fi lore shows up loading human beings into orbital mortar shells and bombarding the planet with orbital drop pods before those shells then explode out into rage-fueled adrenaline frenzies. Just fell out of orbit, human covered in guns. Yeah, Warhammer lore is crazy. Sounds like a good couple of weeks of content and relaxing time off to focus on your side hustle. Yeah, I think everything's a side hustle right now. It's like that's the problem. There's no main hustle. There's only side hustles.
On Overwatch. Out of my way.
My housemate's trying to get a game he's building approved. He wanted it on Xbox because his plan was that he would like make it fairly simple but like fun to play, like a puzzle game, but like you can finish it fairly quickly and you would earn all the achievements. So his plan was that he would build a game that basically was easy to hunt the achievements in, and hopefully the crowd of achievement hunters, because he's into like achievement hunting himself, so he thought like the crowd of achievement hunters might pick it up, and then, you know, he'd get some good sales. But also, like, it's not like just throwing together anything.
Scanning.
There is actually some thought in his puzzle game, and he's like, recently someone previewed a game that was basically just the same as his game but slightly different, and he's like, how did that get approved? He's like, it looks worse than my game, and like, you know, you don't do anything. And he's like, my game's way better than that and they won't take it. It's like, I don't know, mate, I don't know, because Microsoft won't tell you why they don't accept your game. So they just say, oh, keep working on your game and try it again later. And it's like, if you gave me a rough idea of what it was that you looked at that you didn't think you wanted on your platform, I could work on that. You know, it would be helpful. But it's like, dude, just drop it on Steam, and if it gets popular on Steam, Microsoft will have it. Like, it's literally it, mate. If it sells on Steam, Microsoft will want to get a little bit of that cut, and they'll take it. So he's like trying to work on getting it on Steam, I think, now. Or he might have put it on the back burner for the time being.
Our readings indicate that relay is feeding energy directly.
I think go for it. Like, I know nothing about XCOM or games like this, but I'm just here chilling because you're good conversation and keep things engaging. That's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah, as long as we've got something to talk about. The thing is, like, I'll focus just on the game. If there's no one here talking to me, I'll actually just talk about the game and focus on the game specifically. And like, I'll talk about what my plan is. I always tell people what I plan to do, and then completely ignore what I just said and do something completely different. So I guess the staying engaging is definitely one thing I'm good at doing. Taking my own advice is the worst thing that I can ever do. So how boring would that be? Wait. Don't run my last person further forward than everybody else who has moved so far in this turn? What Why would I do that? That doesn't sound like something I would do. Right, I want to kill this guy. At the risk of bumping into another unit, I want to get rid of this guy specifically. Okay, we didn't actually see another unit, which is good. I've got Whirlwind and Reaper active. Where did that other guy run off to? Where are you? Was he here? No. No. A little tip, if you're looking for someone that you can't see, move your cursor over all the squares, and the square that it tells you you can't move to is where someone is standing. That might be cheating, but you know what? I get to find my people, the guy I'm looking for. And since I'm a ninja, I can move pretty far. So it tells me I can move to all these squares. Why can't I see him? Where is he? There was an extra person, right? He ran off somewhere else. Where did he go? I can't. Wait, did he go up? Game's not letting me find where he is. It's fine. We can come and finish this guy off.
Want this? Happy now?
In response to your friend, I'm not sure what would work too well. Maybe, but most achievement hunters I know are only really interested in the hardcore types that are insanely hard to get the achievements. I think like he follows, there's a guy that's credited as the person with the highest like achievement score on Xbox, and my housemate like follows, like has his profile as a friend on his Xbox, so he can keep progress of his, he can keep a track of his progress, because like I said, he's interested in, he wants to, his main goal would be to like beat this guy and have more achievements than him, but he doesn't really have the time and all the resources to like pay for everything. You know what I mean? Like I said about being a indie variety game streamer, like you'd be really hard pressed to really, without the games like giving you free copies to play, you're extremely hard pressed to keep up, like buying a new game that you play like every day or whatever, every other day. Like you got a new game you gotta play. You can never keep up with the monetary cost of all that. Oh, come on, sniper. But he always sees what games they play, and if he can afford them, he buys them as well. But they tend to play games that take like half an hour to play, and you can get every achievement. They tend to play a lot of those games. Like you play like 3 or 4 of them a day and get like 3,000 experience points in his achievement account like every day. Like I said, you can't keep up with that type of, you can't keep up with that.
Move into position.
And thus become the grand age of piracy. Yes, I guess. I don't think you would get the achievements. I think you'd risk your account being banned as well if they call you pirating the games. I think the people that have like the people higher up, they've probably got like broadcasting channels. They probably stream playing the games, right? It makes more sense that then a game comes out and gives them a key, and then they play that game, and people see that they're playing that game, and then those people buy the game, you know? I think that's quite likely how it works. I might be wrong, but I think it's got like a trickle effect.
I'm going. Advent force is on the ground.
It is an unhealthy amount of dopamine, yeah, probably. Yeah. Like I said, having my housemate's in the army, so my housemate doesn't have the time to keep up with him. But my housemate's dream is to beat this guy at his own game. I don't know why. I said, like, it's a really hard dream to have. Possibly achievable if that guy stops. But every time, like, every single day, if you can put 1,000 points on, but your only way of seeing what games you can do quickly and easily are by looking at the list of games that he's done quickly and easily. You know what I mean? So you're only keeping up. You're not taking over. You're not catching up. You're only really waiting for him to show you which one to go to next. So I don't know. It's an impossible dream.
All right, I'll go.
Yeah, he's had no. In January, he had like a month off, and he played a few, and he did quite well at keeping some score, but he hasn't been able to play for like the last 2 months, so he's just not keeping up anyway. So with him working in the army, he just doesn't have the ability to do that type of thing. It has to be a full-time job or nothing, right? You can't casually beat the person with the highest gamer score. It doesn't. I don't think that's possible. It's not a casual type of activity.
Here, catch.
He's got the tools. He's one accidental drone strike away from winning. I'll suggest that to him, actually. I'll tell him. I'll be like, oh, dude. And he'll be like, oh, what? And I was like, I worked it out. I worked out how you can beat that guy to be the best. And he'll be like, okay. And I'll just like slowly milk like the whole conversation for like ages before I actually give him the answer. Do I RAF or do I shoot? Wait. I can do both. If RAF works, I can do both. Yep, RAF works. Okay, cool. Nah, mate. It's unfair that his action goes off before my action. I started my action. He interrupted my action that was already in motion to do some damage to me, which shouldn't be how it works. My action hadn't finished. If I was moving, then fair dues. But I'm not moving. I'm doing one action, which is grapple hook 2 and punch. Oh, man. We just one-shot that. We just one-shot the Muton as well. That's crazy good. There's that one guy that was hiding. We actually forgot about him and ran off. Okay, that's fair. I guess. I guess that guy gets to survive.
I hope it's worth it.
Let's move up to the door.
What's over there?
Oh, we should throw our exfil down. We'll throw it.
Requesting immediate evac.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
This is... It doesn't usually put this thing in a solid room like this.
Moving out.
It's kind of crazy, really.
Good to go. Got it.
All right.
Come get some.
We're moving in. Oh, we got Firebrand in one turn. Crazy. Okay, doesn't always do that.
I've got eyes on an admin position.
Yep.
On the target.
That's why we moved to the door, but didn't go through the door, because there's always a unit standing on the objective, and they'll probably, some of them will probably run away rather than towards, which is annoying. But I have the chance to kill a few of them right now. I missed to hit that guy. Fair enough.
Shot wide.
I can move in. I don't want to move in. And then grenade the two people that were hiding behind this wall over here, right? I mean, I could have just grenaded both of them from here. And if I blow a hole in the wall here, my Scorpion can actually jump through the hole. He can just Tony Yar his way through the hole. Yeah, we got a straight line right here for blowing the wall up now. So I can Tony Yar myself in there. And kill those guys. Gonna start rolling too? Yeah, no worries, man. You know what? If this guy explodes, the guy standing next to him goes down too, so let's hope that that happens. Okay. It's already been spoiled. It's already been spoiled, guys. It doesn't happen this turn. Oh, that's my ninja. What am I doing? Throw an axe for free? Aw, man. Right in his head. He's on fire, which means he can't do anything now. But what I want to do is attack this guy. That guy's dead now. Cool.
There you go.
Gets you onto the objective. You can actually punch this guy. Move to here and shoot this guy. And move move again. Oh my god, Scorpion's so good. So good. Oh no, I don't need that. This one. Yeah man, have a nice day if you're off. We'll see you when we see you. Right, let's start a new turn. Beep boop beep. Plant. The bomb has been planted.
Active, but the aliens are still working to isolate the transmitter. Eliminate any remaining hostiles before they cut it off.
See, it's called... The explosive's called X4. That's not a reference to us being XCOM. That's actually a reference to it being 20 times better than C4. Are you not leaving? Just meant you're rolling a J for my medication. Ah, okay. That's cool.
That transmitter is history.
That's fine, man. Obviously, you're welcome to stay as long as you need to or want to. Yeah, whenever you head off, though. Yeah. Hopefully you have a good day.
Will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of incident activity have been dismissed as radical.
I made a bottle of squash. Clearly made it too strong. I need to add some more water to that. Do you hate it when you like make some squash, but you've got too much squash in it, but the bowl is full, so you have to drink some until you can add more water?
I'm glad to see that our cooperation with the resistance factions.
That's exactly the problem I'm facing right now.
Their soldiers seem to be a big help around here.
Oh, I have to drink so much of it so I can put some more water in there. Right, that should be it. Oh no, we got one more, right? One more main quest line going. I don't need to look at this quest every time it pops up, but I do. We got the tower here now, so we turn intel off as always. I wish there was a quicker way to change everyone from intel to supply. There you go, right, we're good. We got this one mission here. And we got, oh, we're nearly at 100 over here. Review target? Seize base, no. Don't care about that. When that happens, you just chug it down until you can refill, hunched over the sink like a Kremlin. Yeah, pretty much, right? Launch. Alright, this will be the last one to put us into the final... Well, it's the first phase of the final mission. Because the final mission comes in 2 phases. So we gotta do the tower and then the HQ mission. But yeah, pretty much like coming to the end of our liberation streak, and then we can just push through the entire story in one sitting, hopefully. And if we get this finished by Thursday, I'll probably take a day off on Friday just to chill out for a bit, and then we'll start Baldur's Gate then on that weekend, and we'll keep playing it through the following week. Also, we could play, somebody suggested Midnight Suns could be a good one to roll into, but I also wanted to start doing some challenge modes in XCOM, like solo soldier runs. But there was a offer for, there's currently an offer on PlayStation at least, where you can buy, I think maybe you can buy the main game and the DLC, War of the Chosen, for like 90% off. The other DLC packs are fairly cheap, but the main game is still like £35. And the DLC pack, because it changes the entire main game, it's not like additional missions or anything like that. It's like an entire rework of the main game. Kind of like what this mod does. This mod reworks the entire main game as well. So the DLC is usually about 35 quid as well. So you can get 95% off or something. You can get both of them for like 6 quid, I think. Don't quote me on the main game. It doesn't show me the main game because I've already purchased it. But I recently picked up the DLC for my PlayStation so that I can... Oh, there we go. That's good. I don't mind getting into combat turn 1, especially when I can blow them all off this roof. Let's go. Let's destroy this entire roof and make them all fall down and take extra damage. So yeah, if you're interested, you got a PlayStation. I know at least the PlayStation Network's got... Not like the ragdoll on that android on then. He fell off the side of the building and landed in a plant pot. Oh, then he gets shot. That's a really big amount of damage done to the Andromedon in one go, actually. So yeah, any of you guys don't play this game but you're interested in trying it out, just be warned that it is very, very brutal when it comes to it. The difficulty level's pretty high. So getting used to the game is something that will be what you need to do. So I would suggest you play it on like an easier setting first. If you're going to go straight into the War of the Chosen DLC, then even more so, play on an easier difficulty. She's actually way better in Overwatch, so let's put her in Overwatch. She doesn't have the ability to shoot and go into Overwatch, which would make her like probably the strongest character that we have in the game. I do have missiles, but I want to get closer so that my scatter drops off a little bit anyway. Here we go. Let's destroy this side of the building. Get this guy out of cover and uncover the robot. It scattered towards the robot. It killed the robot, but it didn't give us any extra damage on this guy here, which is not what we want. But I got a ninja, so go ninja, go ninja, go.
They've seen me. I got something over here.
That guy's dead. And that's the good thing about ninjas. No matter what level they are,
Kill confirmed.
if you give them a good sword, their damage output will always be the same.
That guy's a love
The only difference is they just don't have all of the skills that the high level ones would have. It's rather unfortunate that we bump into another unit of enemies right now. I'm gonna move and then steal this little drone.
Here I come.
And then when the drone's on my team, it'll give all those aliens like something to attack. I like get rid of the
Making new friends.
get rid of the Andromedon actually. Because it's a stronger mech technically. So if I could take control, should easily take control. 97% chance to take control of this one.
Try not to break this one. We're in.
Alright. So yeah guys, on days coming soon, on days where I'm not working a night shift, I'll probably try to get a second stream in where I probably do something more hobby orientated, like Warhammer painting, maybe build some models, just anything really involving Warhammer other than playing it, because I don't really play it anymore. What else was there? Yeah, I've been doing some Pokemon cards in my spare time. Trying to put together a video. I opened some Pokemon card packs last night. I might do some videos for that, but I don't see me being able to afford to do too many Pokemon card openings too quickly. So it might just be a series where people have to wait for the next installment. So like I said, it's not going to be super often in that sense. But if you're interested in Pokemon cards, then there's going to be a section in my Discord dedicated to like trading and just showing off cards you've got and stuff like that. So this should be, I don't think there's a Discord link on this one, but in the description there's normally a Discord link if anyone is interested in that. Keep track of like hobby stuff and things. I would like to get this and these two guys in the explosion, but I guess a missile will probably be what we do for that. Muton's got 1 health. Nice. You know what? Try punch the Muton with the mech. Here's the thing, if the Muton counters me, right, then the mech is just destroyed. Ah, there we go, look, see? Muton countered me, but I blew the table up, so I've actually removed the Muton's cover. Could open a donation thing so that people can donate if they want hobby videos to come faster and compensate for the cost of doing it. Yeah, that's true. My issue, I think we've gone over like previously that like this whole thing of like subscribing to like everything. I feel like it's something that can't be readily maintained. Like you can subscribe to some stuff, but like a lot of people will just subscribe to things because it's like low cost, but the number of things you got to subscribe to will eventually just like be too much to maintain, right? So kind of just think like also, oh what? Well, you moved to the same square someone else was in. How did you see these people? I just don't know about... I mean, it would be nice, but I don't know about relying on other people to fund everything, you know what I mean? I'm kind of a person that likes to either be able to fund it themselves or just be patient. I'm kind of patient with it, that type of stuff. It is an option. Oh, it told me that these guys were going to get hit as well. And it didn't hit any of them. Problem with ninjaing this guy over here, it would one-shot him, but it doesn't let me stand in cover once I've done it. This one's not too bad. Let's go here then. Instead of a subscription like Patreon, you could allow super chats on your hobby streams. That way, if people like the hobby, they can choose to do one-time donations. Yeah, that's the issue as well. You can't unlock that type of thing unless you get 500 subscribers. So that's why I've been like, I usually don't ask about subscribers, but that's one of the reasons why, like, trying to build the channel up and get subscribers in and stuff like that, that's why it's important. We're trying to, you know, I try not to nag about subscribers, but you have to hit the thresholds before you can add those things in. So I'm hoping, like, if I do the one video, if I edit the one video together and put it out, I'm hoping that will help build our subscriber count up a bit quicker, because Pokemon's kind of really trending at the moment, so it should help get some of the subscribers we need to get to that threshold, hopefully. Like I said, I'm patient. I don't like to nag about it, which is why I don't bring it up very often. Harley Quinn's like, how dare you shoot my friend, arsehole. Mind control? Oh no. Resurrection. Okay. This guy. At least I'm halfway there, yeah. Yeah. We've picked up quite a few subs over the last month, actually. It says I've had 15 in the last month. So it's more growth than the channel's ever had previously. One of the funny things is my housemate's channel has like 1,500 followers.
What's over there?
But he doesn't get enough watch time to monetize his channel. My channel gets 10,000 watch hours a month, which is the threshold we need to upgrade the channel to the highest level, right? But I don't have the subs to meet the threshold. So, like, if we could combine our two channels, we'd have the threshold, like, beat. We'd be able to go to the top level threshold, like, straight away. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't stress about it. I'm just super chill. If it becomes something, I've always said, this is what I've always said, when it comes to streaming, I'm going to be playing games anyway, and if other people come in and they enjoy watching the streams, then that's good. That's it. That's all we want, right? That's the best result ever. On top of that, if we happen to earn a little bit of money along the way, well, we can actually use that money to improve the stream. I've always said if I make any money on stream, I will always just put the money back into the stream. So it's really just down to that. If it does pick up and it starts earning money, I'll be willing to spend more money on the stream. Hopefully improve the stream, make the stream better, and maybe have a better idea of what content we can actually do then on a more common basis. But yeah, like I said, I'm super casual. I'm patient. I can take my time. I'm gonna be playing these games anyway. Right, reload my gun, just because. And then we can auto kill. It's not really auto kill, but we can actually like guarantee a hit here. No one one-shots Harley Quinn's fence for her. Yeah, exactly, mate. Exactly. Harley Quinn's not having any of that shit around here.
Let's move already.
They're my friends and I'll one-shot them. You're not allowed to. Right. It's ran off, but that means that there's another unit standing at the back where it moved to, because it will only move to a area where there are other enemies to join forces with. Otherwise they'll probably stand and fight. Never seen them run off when there aren't any extra enemies to be joining up with. I don't know why it targets the VIP first. I generally don't kill the VIPs. Although the option is that you can kill them. You're not restricted to only capturing them. Stonks. Just got some stonks there. A concussion grenade. I can't even hit this drone without blowing up the VIP. My ninja, no one can see the drone.
Moving out.
Ninja, move up. That person's an alien. You know what? It's rather unfortunate that that person's an alien. Kill the drone. That's my original target, so let's keep hold of that. Outside of that, we have standing people out in the open now, but the sectoid really isn't that much of a threat, to be honest, so killed. There's another alien. Can all you civilians stop being aliens? Like, seriously. We got like a whole city full of aliens that don't know the other ones are aliens. So the only people they're actually infiltrating are other aliens that are also shapeshifters. I think that concept would be funny. You know? Like, the whole city is full of, like, these... That's the twist, though, right? The whole city is full of civilians doing their daily routine, their jobs, but some of them are actually aliens infiltrating to, like, you know, get into positions of power and or to, like, slowly deteriorate the financial structure of companies or something like that. And then, like, as more of them get revealed, they start to find out that everybody is a shape-shifted alien, and they're all pretending to be normal people around other shape-shifted aliens, meaning that they've actually, their whole purpose is obsolete because they're all just trying to, you know, they're not actually trying to deceive each other, they're trying to deceive humans, but there aren't any humans there. I think that would be funny. I might not have explained it properly, but I think that's a concept that I would find it. And once you reveal the twist, though, the whole show's basically done. You can't carry on with it. Surely, I think it'd be like, well, where do they go with this? They start introducing real people again? Now the humans start infiltrating the aliens. I don't know how humans would, like, bother coming back from that. I don't know. I'm sure someone would think of some other way of carrying it on, though. Gain a free run and gun. I don't think I don't need it, but I might as well hack the lamppost while we're at it. I already came into the menu.
We've got access.
We have another commenter, one of us.
Come get some.
Yeah, technically, yeah. Yeah. I think in that situation, the FBI agent would just allow themselves to be taken in, right? They're undercover. They'd get taken in. They'd either at the police station reveal who they are, or they would take, if they're undercover, they would take the punishment, wouldn't they? Rather than reveal who they are. So I don't think them just being like, I'm FBI. You're not allowed to arrest me, I'm undercover. Like, I think them just saying that, like, outright, I don't think they would reveal that at all. I think they would just randomly get off. Something would happen and they would just get released with no charges. But normal people wouldn't get told that they're undercover, that they're FBI. The people that arrested them won't know shit. But I get what you're saying. I know what you're getting at. Depends why. Like if being arrested right now blows the op. Yeah, it's possibly true. Yeah, like they need to be somewhere to make sure something happens. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that.
Whatever. VIP in tow here.
At least you can climb buildings while carrying civilians. Definitely helps. I need to make sure... Sorry, wrong button. I need to make sure that this thing's gone, though. Before we... I got the run and gun blitz. Let's we run forward. They do have to reveal it. Then the cops will realize, oh no, my career. If the cop is suspicious of their behavior, right? I don't think it works like that in real life. If a cop is suspicious of their behavior and if the cop is being an asshole and just like getting in the way just to be a prick, then yeah, maybe it would look really bad on the cop. But I think if the cop like has a reasonable like explanation as to why they thought that this person was suspicious, and then they checked them out, and then, you know, depending on how that person then acts, they might be playing a part, and then they give the cop more reason to, you know, justify his means for arresting them. I don't think the cop's career is like basically over.
Come get some.
There are decent cops out there, especially here in the UK. Here in the UK, it's different because we treat the police, well, people that, I don't know, how do normal people treat the police? I've always been polite, and like always spoken to them. Like I always, like we get pulled over the side of the road. What do we do? We get out of the car and we go talk to the police officer, right? Like if you try to get out of the car in America, you get shot. So it depends on where you are and what perspective you're looking at it from, I guess. Because, like, you can approach the police here without them getting aggressive towards you. You grew up in the ghetto, and it's like the police were not coming if you called them. Yeah, exactly. What if the aliens actually started to like their undercover jobs? Or like go into the office and doing a 9-to-5 grind, so they just preferred that they are still there, still their role. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's so much depth and potential to the role. Yeah, 100%, mate. 100%. Yeah, like the aliens actually just become the normal society. Yeah. That'd be, yeah, it could be interesting, actually.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Oh yeah, once all the aliens realize that they're all aliens, that there's actually no people that they're infiltrating in on, they take a deep look at themselves, and they go like, you know what? Actually, I like this role. I like being here. I'm just gonna stick at it. Yeah, that could be how we continue the series. That could work. I think that could work. Yeah.
I'm going.
Thorberg.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Like, we had a precinct in our town I grew up in that got shut down for our neighborhood, and they sent this trans short cop to patrol the wonderful streets of my home, and she got found in a dumpster. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, you grew up in America, right? Did you grow up in America? You said you were British American, right? Did you grow up in America? You said ghetto as well, but ghettos do exist elsewhere outside of America, so I don't like to assume. But yeah, America's a completely different attitude towards things. You moved around, but primarily the States. That's cool. This guy's got salvo, so we can actually... He's got some good skills that link well together, actually. We got salvo, so we can shoot a grenade now for free. Right? Then he has run and gun, which lets him move and shoot.
Alright, I'll go.
With only one action point. So actually... Saw it.
Big deal.
That's pretty much it.
Negative ammo, I'm spent.
A missile down here. I moved into what I believe the English refer to as estates. Yeah. a housing estate, yeah. It's not quite like the States, but it's basically mini America. I'm joking. It's just fish and chips flavored ghetto. Yeah. Oh wait, I never used this, so let's use it. Raw! Rage smash.
You see that?
Yeah, I saw it. You did great. Let's go. Just fully heal everyone. She moved. She punched. Oh, that punch is a free action. I remember. And it's a dash move. That's crazy. I never really use it, but it's a dash move and it's a free action. That's insane. Because she can then move, she can heal, she can move and heal, she can move and shoot, she can shoot and shoot. She's got so many options after she does that Hulk smash. Alright, that's the end of my turn. That's everything. That's everything dead. The VIP's car exploded.
I hope it's worth it.
Whatever we want.
Let's go. Done. Alright, guys.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
I need to press a button, and then it moves into the next window, right? I'm going to quickly pop to toilet while this loads through. So give me a moment. I'll be back.
20 years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elders, trust in their wisdom, and we shall overcome this crisis.
Alright. Alright. It wasn't flawless, obviously. We took some damage back there. Not everyone's max level either, so Bladestorm. Sorry, there's not really any other choices in the matter here. We could take an extra skill, but I don't think she really has anything. Formidable might be nice because it's extra protection. Extra health and less damage from explosives could be pretty helpful when it comes down to it. Or we could take aggression, which gives us more crit chance, which can really help a lot as well. Special shot that does 50% normal damage and reduces the target's mobility. I don't think that really matters. Yeah, it doesn't really have that many really good bonus skills here. Maybe aggression and or formidable, but we'll see how many points she actually ends up with at the end of it. EMP rocket, I'm not sure if this actually... it says grenades in your utility slot, so I don't think it does. But full kit, doubling up the number of missiles we had would be insanely good. But sadly, I don't think it applies. So EMP rocket is for free. We want center mass. And what was it? What was it we were... There's another one that we had some good skills on. I think it was down here. They have some really good skills for missile launcher person. Right, that should be... Was that the last zone? Prepped up now to go for liberation. How many towers we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah? 5, yeah. That's all of the zones now. Prepped up and ready. Intel, supply, recruit, supply, hidden. Yeah, we're good. Okay, it's just supplies and recruits now, yeah. That's all the zones. Right, let's roll on until these ones are ready to be done.
I have made a number of...
Should be able to pass some time now, because it's not going to keep interrupting us with missions. This is the retaliation. I have to do this or I lose the zone. That does not help us when it comes down to it. To this day, I don't understand what kind of god of the short bus sent a lone, obviously transgender bear 5-foot officer to patrol alone day and night where I lived. Like, delivery people wouldn't even come to my neighborhood. Literally, you could not order takeout because drivers and restaurants had the entire area marked as a no delivery zone. Yeah, I mean, sometimes they... I don't know. Maybe they just thought that it would all just work out. But yeah, attitude towards police in America is not very good, is it? Yeah, it's crazy, mate. Crazy. For some reason, we got all our resources available. There's a lot of armor, like side armor, that's now available, which wasn't available before. This is a quick response mission, so we're gonna just go straight in. We don't have to wait for it to be done. Attitude towards cops is getting worse lately, especially because you have a lot of unfit, physically and mentally unfit police. Yeah, I think with... So, like, people had these suspicions that the police were, like, corrupt and or, like, not really good at their jobs or stuff like that, overly aggressive. Like, there's probably a lot of different things that you could like label them with, and but there's sometimes you would get evidence that some cops like doing something, right? There's plenty of examples over the years. You could probably think of some names of like back in like the early 2000s or the late 90s that you could bring up, but it's like to actually get evidence of them being like that was kind of tricky. But nowadays, with the way that, you know, there's cameras everywhere, like everyone wants that clickbait, like it's hard to avoid it, right? Like they can't really get away with it, but they still do it anyway. And people can just watch it now, watch them. Like initially the argument would be like, oh yeah, not all cops are like that, but that's just like the scope of not all cops is like very slowly getting smaller. You don't very often get like footage of cops actually being nice cops and respectful to people around them. You generally always get asshole cop shoots people. Like I was watching Penguin the other day because he's getting obsessed with body cam footage now, right? Like stupid cops and stuff. And this one cop just starts fucking going ape shit and then starts laying into his own car, like emptying clip and clip and clip with his handgun into his own car, like trying to shoot the person that they've got in the back of the car. Like fails to injure them, right? Thank God. But like he's just like rolling around on the floor. He's like, "Oh, I've been shot! And it's like he hasn't been shot. He's just trying to look for that excuse so he can shoot this person for no reason." They'd already arrested the guy. He was already handcuffed in the back of the car. Like he's trying to shoot. He's just trying to get away with shooting him. It's just like fucking hell, it's crazy, right? It's fucking insane. And these are the examples now that people have of how cops act, and they're not good examples for people to be like seeing.
Here I come.
You like to imagine yourself in this situation, right? I'm not very tall, but I'm really built. I've got a resting bitch face, scars. I don't look cooperative. I have an appearance many of my male friends aren't embarrassed to admit I'm off-putting and kind of scary. I always look hostile. I imagine a cop handling me physically unfit cop would see me and be more likely to pull a gun because he doesn't have another option. That's fair. Trying to physically restrain me for someone like that is physically not possible unless I let it happen. Yeah, exactly, right? So they are more likely to escalate instantly. Magazine clip is what you use to quick load set of bullets into a magazine, and the magazine slots into the gun holding bullets. Yeah. Did I misspeak? No. He takes the clip out and puts another clip in and starts emptying a new clip into the car. Maybe I wasn't very maybe I didn't explain it properly. He's not like shooting bullet after bullet into the car. He's then reloading his gun and shooting more and then reloading his gun. He empties like 3 clips into his own car. Like entire magazines of bullets. Like a magazine and a clip is the same thing, right? Or is the clip something different? That might be what you're explaining to me. The clip is something different. All right, okay. So the magazine is the metal device that holds the bullets, and the clip is something you use to. Right, okay. So maybe in the UK we use like different terminologies, different like words for the same thing. So I guess there could just be a language barrier there. You use the clip to load a magazine. Yeah. Okay, fair enough, guys. The gun holds and feeds from a magazine. That's fair. Okay, we've always used like clip or magazine. Maybe clip is like British slang. Then they might, you know, I can see where the confusion's coming in. Use it interchangeably, yeah, I guess. Fair enough. Like, now I know. I never really knew. I'm not really I'm British. We don't have any guns to know these things. I know a magazine is where the bullets are stored, and that the gun uses the magazine to feed itself the bullets, yeah? I might be describing that wrong as well, but I get it. Okay, I'm just gonna say I get it. I understand now. Thank you, everyone. No, it's fine. Like, explaining that there is actually a difference. I say clip and you lose me, right? You're like, what's he on about? Clip. And like, you lose your place in the conversation. I understand. I understand that. If I say something wrong, then feel free to educate me. Like I said, if I don't know something about something, I'm not going to get upset. I'm all for learning new things. I never knew the clip was a device that's used to reload the magazine, and not like another term for the magazine itself. So yeah, that's fair. That's fair, mate. Right. Oh, we need to move. That's right. I forgot what type of mission we were on then for a moment. We need to actually move and get involved with these aliens as quickly as possible. And we need to kill the beacon. We need to find and kill the beacon as quickly as possible as well.
Maybe a flesh wound.
Grazed it, but he keeps his Overwatch rolling, so now he missed. Oh well, his Overwatch ends now. A clip is just a quick leader for magazines. You slot bullets into the magazine, right? And the clip is a device that hold all the bullets for the magazine at once, so you can slot it in all at once instead of one at a time. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I never knew that.
No problem, boss.
What would I like? I know what you mean. Like, I'm trying to think of how I ask the question without seeming like I don't understand what you're saying, or like come across as a complete and utter dumbass at the same time, which is impossible afterwards. You know, me seeming like a dumbass is 100% something that happens.
Stick and move.
Like when you refer to an autoloader, would that not be the same thing? Is an autoloader like a device that puts the bullets into your magazine for you? Would that be the same thing?
That didn't do much.
I decided to pose it as a question rather than
I'm on it.
make it a statement. There's never shame in ignorance. I think if you've got a willingness to learn,
Target eliminated.
then ignorance isn't a bad thing, because you're willing to learn, right? When you're ignorant and you're unable to hear like someone explaining the actual like how it works to you, you're unable to learn to better yourself, then I think that's where ignorance is a bad thing.
Heading to that location.
Autoloaders are generally for things like tanks. I see. Wait a minute. The M1 Grand had an internal magazine and would reload the magazine from an embolic clip. An end block clip, yeah. It made an infamous ping, yeah. I remember that from like World War. Like the original Call of Duty World at War back in the day. It would be like, you'd be like bang bang ting, and it would fling itself out, right? It would be like ping, and it'd fly off. Your magazine would just automatically eject itself. Yeah. when the last round was fired and the clip was ejected from the magazine. Yeah, yeah. Autoloader might refer to the firearm itself that reloads itself. The semi-automatics or automatic weapons. The semi-automatics you still have to like interact with it, which is why it's semi. But it does reload. It does load the next clip into the chamber automatically, right? When it pushes the. I'm gonna get all the words wrong. It pushes the top back with the gas propellant from the bullet. Pushes the top back and ejects the old cartridge and pulls a new one into place, right? I know how the mechanism works, but I don't know all the names for all the pieces that go into it. Because it was the first functional, cheap, mass-producible gun of its kind, yeah. The wartime revolution, so to speak. The hammer and the slide is the top of the gun. Yeah, okay. The hammer's the bit that hits the bullet, right? The bit you pull back. Unlike the old magnums, you pull the hammer back with your thumb, right? And that would rotate the cylinder and bring the next bullet into the barrel. I say barrel, but chamber, right? Like I said, the terminologies and stuff like that. I'm not really a gun person, so I pick up little things, but I don't know too much about it.
Tired of waiting around.
Ugh. It was a graze, but he still punched through all of your armor. And the slide is the part that slides back to show the chamber. Yeah. I getcha. The barrel is where the gun gets its spin and direction. And the chamber is where the bullet sits. Yeah, the chamber is where the bullet like starts off before you fire it. And then the barrel, I know the barrel. The barrel's the long pipe that the bullet travels up to get out the end of the gun. Which then can be, you can have it like, you can have like grooves in it to help the bullet gain like spin motion, right? I'm not sure how that helps the bullet. Probably because it reduces the outside forces on the bullet, yeah? We're getting into the physics of a gun now. It's definitely going to start getting more complicated. And trying to, like, explain in easy terms a very complicated topic. Yeah. Yeah, it helps reduce, like, drag and resistance and stuff like that. Probably helps the bullet travel a bit further as well.
I'm ready.
Keeps its momentum for longer. Rifling, that's the word. Gyroscopic stabilization. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. All the words that we can understand. Yeah, I understand. I understand the words. I'm pretty good with physics. But I just don't know, like, the right describing words to describe what it is I'm explaining. Oh my god. I took a skill that if she kills someone with her gun, she automatically reloads. Then I gave her a gun that has one bullet. So she always reloads it if she gets a kill, which is pretty good actually. I'm gonna shadow conceal and move right up. This guy's gonna be able to scout for enemies without getting seen. He didn't see any, so need to reload our gun here. Trying to make sure that I don't miss any of your chat. We got a lot of chat going on now. I'm not used to this much chatting but I'm welcoming it. 100%. I'm in. Semi-auto use various mechanisms to reload themselves. Gas, recoil, blowback. That's what I was talking about, right? The semi distinguishes them from a full auto ones. Semi means one shot per function of the trigger. Ah, yeah. Yeah. You can't hold the trigger, you gotta keep pulling the trigger. That's the interaction. That's the manual interaction that I was talking about. Yeah, that's fair. So when I said like you still got to interact with it, you've got to keep pulling the trigger like one at a time. So yeah, that's generally what I meant by that. So I think that works. It's why flintlocks were so shit at aiming. They were smooth bore inside. Yeah, they hadn't learned about the extra physics at that point, right? Who was it? Who was it that worked out the physics then? Some, like, you could credit guns being invented by dumb people, being like, it makes loud noise, fires things, gunpowder, which was used for fireworks, right? And then someone's like, oh, put a firework in a pipe. You can aim the firework. What if we swap the firework out for like a ball, a rock or something, and do the same thing, right? And it just basically evolves from one thing into the others, right? So like any dumb person can throw that together, but it takes a real smart person to be like, you know what, this doesn't work as well as I think it can work. What if we did this? And then tries it out, and then you're like, now it works better. Now it works better. We can kill people twice as fast now.
Going up.
There were rifled flintlocks. Flintlock referred to the ignition mechanism, which held a piece of flint and struck it against the sticker to make a spark and ignite the powder in a small pan in the side. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I'm aware that most flintlocks weren't rifled, as far as I know, until they were damn near ready to move out of flintlock weaponry. I don't think it was one guy who exactly invented rifling, but more the evolution of a lot of gunsmiths working to keep improving designs until they figured it out. Yeah, that's yeah, you know, yeah, right, okay. That's true. That's true. There's always more than one person trying to improve any type of thing at any given time. So yeah, like my analogy was probably slightly inaccurate. But yeah, there's probably a lot of people just making small tweaks to things, and then people accumulating those small tweaks and then improving on those as well. Like it's a really big process and not just like single people working on them. Yeah, I get you for sure, 100%. Right, keep moving. Civilians had rifled flintlocks. Militaries kept the smooth bores because they were cheaper and could be reloaded faster. Those goddamn civilians. They've got all the expensive weapons. Yeah, the civilians are technically hobbyists, right? How many hobbyists have like better looking stuff than what you actually get? Like say sci-fi stuff. You can have some hobbyists that have like much better sci-fi looking costumes or anything like that than what they had in the actual shows themselves, right? As an example of civilians having better things. I moved the guy that had the ability to shoot multiple times and kept the guy that can only shoot once at the back. And ironically, the guy that can only shoot once gets field of vision And the guy that can shoot multiple times can't shoot now because he moved.
Affirmative. Moving out.
So yeah, like at the start of the game, when you jumped in, we were running ninjas only, and we were already finished on the level by now, right? This is a good comparison of like characters that can only move and shoot versus ninjas that can dash and then still continue their attacks. Because the ninjas just travel. That's their main thing. Look, I could do it here, but he doesn't kill this. So I'd be better off shooting it a few times first. And or maybe throwing a knife.
I will. Prepare yourself.
Yeah, and there's 2 more units within range here. Soldier. So if I was to run my ninja right up, my ninja wouldn't really get a lot of support with the other 2 units that show up. So it's not worth running my ninja right now because I can't keep up and support them very well with the rest of my team because they're too slow at traveling, look. So I'm gonna hold off a second, see if there isn't. I got ever vigilance here. I might as well just double run some people. I feel like we've been here for a while, but we've not really got a lot of movement going on. I'm gonna I don't know, it's not gonna work, is it? Let's shoot the big guy. Where are we? Slowly but surely, with the help of 2 nefarious chatters, Sergeant Badshot started building guns on the hobby stream. Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? Let's get a foundry in. Let's build them from scratch, right? I'm gonna buy some scrap metal. We're gonna melt it back down into plates. We're gonna hammer it all back into all the different shapes we need. Just blacksmith from scratch a gun. We can call it the bad shot, and then people will be like, oh, it can't possibly be a good gun. They nicknamed it the bad shot. And we just make it terribly inaccurate because people will expect that when they buy it, which will be good. Saving lives by making bad guns. Like, we're the multi-shot firearms, but they were expensive, so militaries kept the less expensive and well-known smoothbore muzzle loaders for a long time. Yeah, it's the military, right? The military doesn't like to spend money on new equipment if they can get away with it. They're still using, like, up until recently, actually, my housemate was specialized in using their satellite comms, and up until recently they were using this really out-of-date one. Like, honestly, up until recently. He's recently had to train up on a new piece of gear because they finally decided that this old one was too old and obsolete for what they were doing now. So yeah, it's definitely a thing. The military just being slow at upgrading their gear. Oh! That was a free action. Oh well, it did a crit and killed with a free action. That wasn't supposed to happen, but I'll take it.
I'm on it. Come get some.
The rivet gun. The corkscrew bullets were invented. We invent some devious shit. Yeah, a lot of different bullet designs get banned, right? By the Geneva Convention. It looks like you've activated all of the pods at one time. No, we just looked at them. We've got our guys hidden. Our guy's hidden, so we can move him forward. He'll spot all of them, but he won't activate them until the end of their turn now. But yep, we just shredded all of this guy's armor in Overwatch. That's crazy good. It's honestly not that hard if you really wanted to get into it. Come on. What? Wait, that mech just... What? That mech just came in the reinforcements. How is it allowed to shoot someone? You're talking shit, game. Reinforcements are not allowed to shoot. It's also in Overwatch. Meaning it's not allowed to now take an action and shoot things for no fucking reason. Bang. Her gun is now empty. She didn't kill, but that's a good shot. He should also be stunned. Because it's a stun gun.
I might need some help.
She's got protection there, so she's good. Here's another unit joining the fray. Now they're all going to join. Now they're all going to get dragged into the fray. But if we got some explosives... I got 3 snipers on this level. These guys shouldn't stand a chance. Tried to shoot a civilian. What a prick. Tried to shoot my sniper. What an asshole. Wait, again, game. These guys just activated on my turn. No, on their turn. They're not supposed to be shooting at anyone. Why is the game cheating? The game got to move the unit. Then the game got to sprint the unit into cover, and then the game insisted on continuing to shoot me, which is not how the game mechanics work. But I do have a sniper that can literally murder everyone if he gets some good shots off. I'll go for this Muton first. I'm going to concentrate on these guys on the left. Kill this Muton. He's got to be the strongest out of all of them. We'll take the Lancer last. Because... Oh, we should really kill that sector pod. But with 3 snipers on the team, we should be able to one-shot quite a few of these. We could take the Lancer. The Elite Engineer is low health. I'm not concentrating on the right, so anyone on the right is out. Who are you? Trooper. You're just a trooper, so... Who have we got? This Vanguard doesn't die to our first shot. This Lancer does. Let's take the Lancer. This sniper can't see the mech either. There's a mech down there. He missed. Fair enough. What do you get? What do you have? Like 80% chance to hit there? And he missed? It's crazy. Alright, this sniper can't make it. Because I can't move and shoot with a sniper, so... He's not getting involved. I have to change the strategy here. I thought we had 2 snipers that could see those guys that just joined on the left. And it turns out we don't. But I do have a ninja. And this does seem to be every unit that's on the map now.
And another.
So... Go into... Start with... Actually, you know what? Might as well go with the Vanguard here. Start with the Vanguard. Yeah, fuck you, dude.
One down, thousands to go.
Slash. That guy died. Let's kill this guy with the low health. And then we'll kill... No, let's kill the trooper. %32% chance of a crit. If I get the crit, he's dead too. Nice, perfect. Oh, this is going well. This is why ninjas are better. So why ninjas are better than everyone, and why all the good ninja skills got nerfed to fuck. In this mod, there's another guy dead.
Happy now?
Right.
Armor still holding.
every time we kill someone, the amount of damage we can do drops. So taking 1 HP off that robot is actually about right. Considering we just killed 4 people. Considering we just killed 4 people, it's 100% right. The problem with this guy's gun is it's not very strong. I can kill the grenader in 1 hit. Let's go for that. If he hits. Nice. Now we'll go for low health enemies. Like this mech. Oh wait, my crit chance is high. What about my knife? No, my crit chances are 50-50. Do I attempt to shoot the snake and hope that we get the crit? Didn't get a crit, so I don't get to carry on. Titled the most deadly bullet because its infection would pretty much always kill. Geneva Convention bans expanding bullets because they are too lethal. Non-expanding bullets tend to injure and give a person a chance to be wounded, treated and sent home. Yeah. From a time when they thought of war as a gentlemanly pursuit. Yeah. You think it's outdated? Like, they banned flamethrowers, right? I mean, because they're generally horrible ways to kill people. So I think they do ban some. I do think they have good reason sometimes to ban some things, right? I weaken this thing down. I'm trying to keep up with chat, but I'm trying to still progress in this one as well. Them and the other guys, and that's it. They want to die for this, sure, but I'm sick and tired of them deciding other people young die for their pursuits. Yeah, I can see that. Flamethrowers, trench guns, most forms of chemical and all forms of biological warfare. Laser weaponry? They banned laser weaponry? Crazy. Crazy, why? Why would you ban laser weaponry? Harley Quinn has actually started being able to shoot 3 times a turn. Base. She has Marauder, which lets her fire twice if she doesn't move. But now she can fire once, and if it's within close range, she can fire again. And then if she fires a second time, Marauder kicks in, lets her fire a 3rd time. And then if she kills with the last shot, she gets Implaceable, which lets her move. Such an insane combo. So crazy. Right, this guy, 1 shot. Just run across and stab him in the head, like Predator. He failed. But he takes 2 damage. And we get the opportunity to attack him still. 100% on a flank. 40% chance to crit kill. Didn't quite get the crit kill there. We do have a sniper. Who's left? This sentry and the snake. I have Death from Above. And I do have Run and Gun, but I don't have it available. So I won't be able to shoot twice. Should I take the full health snake out? No, the full health sentry, right? And the other half guys. Although the sentry is less likely to do damage to us this turn. Realistically speaking. Might as well rapid target this guy. We'll check if there's other people that are able to shoot, and we'll get involved. War is about winning, not about being nice. And trench guns are just another name for a shotgun. Yeah, trench gun is just a shotgun, isn't it? Was there something special about the trench gun? That would have got, like, maybe there's a mechanism involved in it that they didn't like. We developed lasers designed to target and blind pilots in their cockpits, and it was also banned. Yeah, that makes sense though, because like if he can't see, he can't control, and if he's out of control, then that could go anywhere, right? Like, fair enough if you do it to them and they're out in the open, but if you do it to them and they're over a city or something, like, that could be mayhem. More controlled death and destruction is what we want, not randomized bloodshed.
Move into position.
You're not supposed to deliberately blind people with the laser. Yeah. We're putting lasers on our ships to shoot down missiles and drones. We live in a society that probably not for long at our current speed. It feels like something has to change soon, right? Oh, come on. He like moved. He ducked his head back around the corner at the last second. I think I might be able to missile him with the robot. If I'm lucky, I can hit just him and not my girl that's assaulting him. There we go. Looks good. 5 damage? No, just 3. I was hoping we were able to deal with this snake with this missile, but I'm gonna have to go after him again. Here we go. Trench guns are just short shotguns generally, but it was illegalized because shotguns don't work in games like in real life. They have a lot of range and a lot of power. You go in a trench with one. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's an enclosed space, right? It's basically a corridor. You gotta shoot something with like scatter in like an enclosed corridor. Then it's gonna be pretty deadly, isn't it? I just realized this guy's a ninja. So all of my deliberation about which targets I should go after and in which order, or which targets are more deadly than others, literally pointless. Because ninja. Although Ninja ran into a completely new unit right at the end when Ninja is the only person left. So, again, Ninja. Oh, this is gonna be fun. There's a psycho over here. Now he's dead. He's dead.
Commander, we have a positive ID on the alien relay.
That guy died. Okay. Because ninja, okay? There we go, right. Stay there, dude.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Moving up. Alright, this guy is the same as Harley Quinn. Can actually shoot 3 times in a turn, but has really good Overwatch skills and automatically enters Overwatch if I can double move. So it really helps. The sniper now can't shoot anyone because there's no one left alive to shoot within line of sight.
Missed the target.
Nothing special about trench gun. Just silly concept of proper warfare. The proper way to fight is whatever keeps your guys alive and helps you win. About as far as you can see, yeah. What you just said about ninja applies to the trench gun. Got a guy over there, but replace the word ninja with trench gun. And you've got the idea. Yeah, fair enough. Shotguns don't spread like in the video games. They do spread, but at trench fighting range, the shot spread was maybe a dinner plate size pattern or less. Yeah. Also, like, you would you be using buckshot in like warfare?
Let's do this.
Because there's like different, you got slugs and you got buck, right? It's like you wouldn't necessarily be using buckshot. Or you'd be using something that's like more contained.
That armor's tough.
Right? You're not shooting ducks, you're shooting people, so it wouldn't be like a big spread anyway, right? I don't know. I don't know like I said, I don't really know the ins and outs of the actual like overall way that guns work in general. I'm asking questions out of curiosity, so if there's stupid questions, just bear with me. Bear with me. Seems like an interesting topic. I'm always interested to learn how things work. Haven't really seen anything that like goes in proper depth explaining like the different, like a comparison of the different things like attached to them as well, you know what I mean? So I know what a shotgun is, I know how shotguns work, but like there are different things involved in there as well, right? Like the type of round you're using and all sorts of stuff like that.
Hope it's worth it.
Yeah, buckshot or slugs. Generally buckshot. You have birdshot, buckshot, slugs. Birdshot is tiny pellets. Buckshot is bigger. Is the bigger kill the big thing right now size. Yeah, but so like birdshot would be like widespread, right? Small pellets with a wide spread. And buckshot would be like a lot of like directional, less spread, like bigger pellets, right? Just trying to make sure that I get the right understanding of what we're talking about. A knife. Want to see me knife a mech? There you go. it's not any more interesting than shooting a mech. Just have to throw a knife instead.
Let's rock.
Right, free reload. And she kills the mech, so the mech's gone. Bye!
How many is that now?
She can remove. I say remove. She can move again.
Tired of waiting around?
Not remove. That's a dumb way of saying it. Oh, this guy. Not quite gonna die to this, but gonna heal. Only Sergeant Badshah has taken damage so far. Well, maybe he should hit more shots. He wouldn't get shot back. Buckshot is about a 9mm lead ball. About a dozen of them in a 3-inch shell. Less in shorter shells. I see. Birdshot is like having hundreds of pellets shot at you at 100 miles. Buckshot is like getting claymored. Yeah, yeah. Dude, like, stop poking your head out. Nice.
There you go.
My two favorite units in this game are Sniper. Sniper number 1. Although this mod really mistreats snipers, to be honest with you. And ninjas. Snipers and ninjas. You can roll a really nice sniper though. It's all about what bonus skills you get. In base game, In the base game, snipers are insane. They are so good. But we're not playing the base game here, so and the ninjas. Ninjas are like, just see the examples of ninjas that we're showing, and ninjas are just like 2 times better in the base game. They're so insanely good. They don't lose damage every time they get a kill, so their sword skill just gets to rip through entire legions of enemies in a single turn. We get like 10 to 13 enemies murdered in a single turn with one ninja, and he covers the entire length of the map while doing it. It's crazy. Crazy. Just a whirlwind of death. That's one guy dead. He didn't even get a chance to move. Yeah, trust the robots to really be bad at shooting. The robots, the things that have computers to control how good their shooting is. Wait, that human had protection? That human's got body armor on. That human's got body armor on. That's crazy. Oh. All of the reinforcements ran away. I can't see any of the reinforcements with any of my snipers. It's terrible.
Just a little off. No rounds. Let's rock.
Free reload. Nice. He's dead, right? Only 70% chances to hit there. Who's... No, he's still alive! He's still alive, guys! Holy crap. Birdshot is like BB-sized pellets, more than in a buckshot load. They don't really spread more than buckshot. Okay, fair enough. The spread is more up to the bore and the barrel of the gun. Okay, right. That's fair. Robots are designed for killing civilians. Soldiers are another matter. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll accept that. I'm going to put you on my phone so I can go out to buy a drink and smoke. Probably going to type less. May or may not disappear. That's fair, man. That's fair. No worries. What about shooting? Only slightly better. What if I go invisible and then like move up to point blank?
Very well.
Then like stab you. How do I stab you? Yeah. That puts an end to him. Alright, she can actually shoot more than once. Even shooting this thing counts as allowing her to shoot more than once. So let's go. Right, now that's gone.
Menace 1-5. Neutralize all remaining enemies and
We get
secure the AO.
one lot of reinforcements now, and then that's it. There's no more reinforcements. So we need to... Isn't there a guy over there? Pretty sure. I'm going to move to here, so hopefully I can see that guy over there. I'll go to Overwatch then. I'll do Overwatch again. So you can see this guy right here. Oh. It looked like he slipped on a banana peel just before she started shooting him. So, highly convenient. Highly convenient slipping on a banana peel at that exact moment. Yeah, my robot's got like a 16% chance of hitting that guy, but if I move up an Overwatch, it'll make him think twice about moving.
On the move.
Also, my ninja might be able to get some line of sight. No? My ninja can't get line of sight, so I'm going to just keep them out of sight. Oh, that helps, because I spotted him with my mech. I can now shoot him with my sniper. Let's go. Oh, man, what a shot. Through the terrain that he was hiding in. Again, can I grapple to this corner? You might think using the grapple to move like 3 squares is pointless, but if I move with the sniper, I cannot shoot. So it's really just a matter of wanting my sniper to be involved and not taking him out of the turn, like, completely, you know? You look like a goth hobo. And, I mean, if you describe yourself as a goth hobo, then, you know, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, so I got one.
Your girlfriend has such a loving way with words. Oh, so what you're saying is it's not an accepted description of you, but it's the one that you have to accept because it's your girlfriend's description. And that guy survived. He shot a civilian. What a prick. Dude, like, people are shooting you in the face. And all you can do is shoot a civilian. What an asshole! Like, seriously. I will shoot him, but I'm gonna shoot this guy first. The other guy deserves to die. I get a random skill called Run and Gun. It's pretty good because if you pair it up with Death from Above, if you kill someone from a higher elevation, you can activate Run and Gun, which Run and Gun itself isn't supposed to allow you to shoot, but if you activate it in conjunction with Death from Above, you actually can shoot twice with a sniper in one turn. So they're the mechanics we're taking advantage of right here. Right, as you see, we killed the beacon. And then because we already had reinforcements coming in, they still came in. But reinforcements have disappeared now. They're no longer an option. So that's how we finish this mission. But we're supposed to try save as many civilians as possible. And the arseholes keep shooting the civilians even though they're getting chunks blown out of them. They seem to not care to fire back. Don't shoot the armored people, shoot the civilians. Like complete assholes. There you go. That was a lot of enemies. That was a lot of enemies. Look at this big pile of dead people right here. Massive. It's just a kill box, mate. They didn't stand a chance. They dealt some damage to 2 of my people. That's all they managed to pull off. There's 33 of them. It's crazy. It's crazy. It started off really slowly, but once we got into it, like, it really took off, like. I accepted, like, she's probably right. I'm wearing a 10-year-old black hoodie, black vest shirt, black jeans, and a black shorts and boots. Yeah. Like, they're old clothes. You say they're old clothes, right? So are they a bit tatty looking? Robots need a suppression skill from the heavy gunner skill tree. Their accuracy is crap, so just shoot a lot and don't expect them to hit anything anyways. Yeah. She's 4'7", so it evens out. It's full of holes, yeah? Yeah, sounds about right then. Sounds like an accurate description to me. Look at that! My skill has maximum healed everyone back to not needing to go to hospital. Perfect. So technically a flawless run. No one took any damage. We actually get corpses here on this run. It's one of the few missions where you get corpses. So, but it's only a mission that pops up once you've liberated a zone. So it's not like it's an early game thing that you can take advantage of. This is a facility finding one. And we still haven't got our Sephiroth back from the hospital yet, I assume. Right, soldiers. My agency hasn't offered me a shift today either. At the moment, it's still early. Up till about 2 o'clock. It's only 12:30, so we got like an hour and a half to find out if I get a shift roughly, and that will determine how long I stay on for the stream. So I'm willing to keep going. As long as everyone's enjoying themselves, willing to keep going. And yeah. I want to get this campaign to a closed state so we can move on to doing Baldur's Gate full time. I want to experience at least 2 runs through Baldur's Gate, doing 2 completely different runs both times. So hopefully we can get this sooner rather than later. But yeah, I've been trying to push through this campaign and get it finished off for quite a while now. Right, review target. Find a lead? Nah. I don't know why these missions are popping up. I don't have intel running. I don't have intel running game? Like, or do I? No? No? It just showed up here. Like, I shouldn't be getting missions because I'm not running intel. Oh wait, I got advisors. Right, yeah. Advisors automatically add a small amount of intel, so there's a chance that a random mission can pop up. Right, that's fair. That's fair. I don't think any of the dark events can actually really cause me any grief anymore. What's this one looking like? 49? Can it go down to 4? Can it go lower? I like how it's not telling me. I'll wait until it gets to 200% because
together we have succeeded in our
just makes it a bit faster when there's a little bit less enemies on the map. It won't go like 44 is normally the lowest that it'll go down to. So it's not like I'm expecting it to drop right down. But 49, 44 really doesn't make that much difference. Covert ops are kind of pointless at this point in the game, unless it gives me like some sort of training option. We failed to get our AP because for some reason our guys failed to complete the AP run. Outside of that, like, what do we need? Like, I don't need PCSs. Everyone is maxed out on them. Send a shinobi. Try to send like slightly lower level guys so that they can actually still level up. So probably best to swap this Master Chief out for... There's a lot of lower level people out on missions. It's crazy. Let's get that one started. My alarm is about to go off, which means it's about time to get in bed. Sleep is another question. That's fair, mate. Yeah, I get that sometimes. Been really rough the last couple of months, to be honest with you. That's why I started taking on night shifts. So if I'm going to be awake all night anyway, might as well get some work in, you know? Fuck off, UFO. Fucking flying pricks. I'm joking. I'm just using any excuse to use bad language. I apologize.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
Move fast? Do you know who I am? There ain't no moving fast, mate. That doesn't happen around here. So yes, welcome everybody to the stream. If you're new here, what kept you? What took you so long to get here? I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah, we're free. Feel free to talk about anything you want to talk about. There's no. I guess maybe there are. Like I've got a certain personality. I'm not really into like dirty jokes or stuff like that. So I might pull off some really bad ones every now and then. But that's just me trying to be cool. Just ignore me. But yeah, that's not normally where my mind goes when it comes to things. So like maybe like we'll join in for a bit, but eventually I'll be like, oh, come on guys, that's a bit much. That's usually how it goes. But feel free to talk about anything at all. We've been talking about guns. I know nothing about guns whatsoever. We've been talking about guns for a good quantity of time now, but hopefully, you know, we can have conversations about pretty much anything. So don't be shy. But yeah, if you guys don't want to talk, that's perfectly fine too. I'll do all the talking for everyone. You're preparing to be a bad influence. No, don't be like that. In the Baldur's Gate game, you mean? Oh, what type of character would you go for? You said a mage of some kind, right? Oh, how well do you know Baldur's Gate? How well do you know Baldur's Gate 3? Because I usually click random until I get a character that looks cool or a character that seems intriguing, but when you're tapping random for rolling a character, it sometimes does a chime. Does that chime mean anything? Sometimes you roll a character and it goes like gong. Like, is that like a special character that it's rolled with some sort of bonus on it? Isn't life just a bigger Baldur's Gate game? Yeah, 100%, mate. I'm constantly going into shops, haggling on prices, calling the shopkeeper an asshole, then asking for side quests. Constantly, mate. I'm well known for it.
Running.
The chime is probably just related to the class. Like, it's like, can it roll like, is there like some sort of like secret class matching that it can do? Like if it rolls a really good class matchup or something. Putting the shopkeeper in your inventory? Yeah. Oh, that's Pal World. Did you ever play Pal World? So it's like Pokemon, but you can catch all the people. So you catch the shop NPC, and then you can set him to work at your base as a shop at your base. It's pretty cool, actually. It's forced slavery, but still. Also, you got a question: if he's your slave, why is he still selling you stuff? Surely all of his inventory is now your inventory. Surely, I'm pretty sure that's how slavery works.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Yeah. There is anything the gong is probably just for the monk class. It gonged on my the character I'm playing in my one, it gonged for that one, like a shadow mage. Some sort of dark mage or something.
Headed there now.
Slavery doesn't fix the economy. Yeah, you're right. You're right. 100%. You're right. Right, I should actually pay more attention to if my people have shotguns or not, because the shotguns are just terrible. This one's got a mag rifle. Why do you have a mag rifle?
Solid copy.
Everyone else is running around with coil guns, minimum. You've got a mag rifle. Seriously. She just can't let go. She can't let go of the old weaponry. She's like, no.
10-4.
I'm gonna keep my mag rifle, and there's nothing you can do about it. And I'm like, that's right. I literally can't do nothing about you having a bad weapon. And it's not a terrible weapon. Mag rifles are really good. At that point in the game where you're using mag rifles. But after that point, mag rifles are shit. So, I mean, they're still fine. They're not terrible.
Okay.
But you can do a lot more damage by just having a slightly better weapon. Which would be preferable. Let's go. Sadly, our Empire figured that out ages ago. Or perhaps too late, depending on who you ask. We put a stop to it.
Solid copy.
I think overall they decided to do the right thing about it. I think Britain against slavery, when it come down to it, they picked it up as like a thing that people were doing at the time, like a fad. But then, like Pogs, right? And then they were just like, you know what, this slavery thing is really not that interesting, and just like, and just decided to like put an end to it. They're like, meh, slavery, I'm over it. Let's ruin it for everyone else. I'm joking. I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm just messing around. But yeah, like, they hunted down all the slave runners, didn't they? And got rid of them. So, but I feel like, you know, they dipped their toe into it for a bit, but ultimately they decided that it wasn't the right thing. And they did the right thing when it came down to it. Maybe it took too long to do that. You forgot your edibles. Streamer calls slavery a fad. For the British, specifically. I probably just said something really controversial, but like I said, I'm just fucking around. It's something that happened. I don't agree with it. It's something that happened. Can't change the past. We can only learn from it. And I wouldn't condone that on anyone. So it is what it is.
Moving to position.
Trying to work out where, like, I don't want to get involved with these guys this turn. And they're probably going to keep walking this direction, so I should probably set up
Headed there now.
to try get in on them. Like, they'll probably stop about here, or they might decide to go up and move further away from me. But if they come in here, at least then I'm close with some of my stuff.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Oh yeah, my main guy's got a grenade launcher, very helpful. Oh, you'd condone slavery for, like, they do still have hard labor prisons, right? Don't they? Maybe not. I don't know. They still have hard labor prisons somewhere in the world, at least. I'm sure.
Scanning.
But yeah, I could get behind like really diabolical, abysmal people being forced into servitude. Yeah, I could get behind that one. That one seems fair. It's like, you are being treated this way because you are a prick. Right, this grenade launcher person should have a better ability to do damage than anyone else. So let's open up with the grenade launcher here. I don't do Overwatch ambushes because every single time you attempt an Overwatch ambush, you cry. You die a little inside when it doesn't kill anyone. And then your whole turn is over and the enemy get to punish you for not killing them. So we always open with a grenade, or an explosion of some kind to damage everyone, and then readjust our positioning to deal with everyone that was part of the unit. So here, see, I can now get my shotgun on this Spectre on a flank. 100% chance to hit. Bonk. Got a critical hit, didn't kill it, but got a crit. It's down to like 2 health or something. I can then move here. That's not actually behind terrain, is it? I can move here. Also, again, like, isn't behind terrain, but... Or here. I can get a flank on this guy, basically. By just moving a little bit. This mag rifle should be enough to kill this guy. Nice. Let's get the hit. Perfect.
Who's keeping score?
There you go, look, see? The mag rifles aren't terrible. They are still pretty good. I'm gonna move here because I get
On the move.
a flank on this guy. It says I get a flank on the Spectre as well. But I should probably kill this guy. She failed to kill him. He's got like 1 health. I do have a secondary person here. I don't want to move to a point where I then get seen by a different unit.
What's over there?
I want to just deal with this unit first. Oh, really?
Shot wide.
Spectre isn't technically that big a problem. So take the grenadier out.
Asset secure.
Closing on target position now.
I just think once you cross a certain line, you shouldn't benefit from the humanity we give each other. Like, you cast that grace off, so forget humane treatment for the rest of yours. Yeah, that's it. Solid. Solid. Yeah. Yeah, like they say, treat others. Is it not like a phrase from the Bible? Like, treat others unto how you would have them treat yourself. Something like that. Fancy words. Please insert fancy words here.
Object secure.
Not that I'm religious or anything, but like, it's just a basic rule. Like, if you want people to treat you with respect, you should treat other people with respect. Basically, I live by that, because I always try to be polite and respectful, and then in turn, I won't accept anyone being anything but that towards me. So, as long as people are respectful to each other, but mainly me, I'm happy with it. I have a 0% chance to shoot this guy with a shotgun. Interesting. Thanks for playing. Thanks for having a shotgun, my friend. Really appreciate you and all the work you're putting in. I mean, failed to kill that guy at close range. Look, I've got a 28% chance to hit. He'll have like a 90% chance to hit when he shoots back. The game is so unfairly balanced against you as the player. Right, he's in a wooden house. And as we learned before, people in wooden houses shouldn't throw grenades. So, there we go. And now he has no cover.
If you say so.
So we can actually shoot him. It's now like we're flanking him now. So he should die to this. He actually survived, but he did get hit. So I can't get too upset. But I'm going to get really upset. Gonna write him an angry letter about how useless I think he is. Yes. I used a missile on a guy with 1 health point. That's exactly what I did. Why? Why would I do that? Well, it's funny. Maybe it's funny. I don't know. it's a matter of opinion, really. Do unto others as you wish done unto you. Here's the thing, right? Mutual self-interest is natural for humans, and it works really well when you have non-corrupted leaders. You as a good normal guy who's polite but looking out for number one also will contribute to making a better society if you believe that society will take care of you and your kids when you have them. Yeah, like mutual respect, right? Like if everyone has mutual respect, then everyone benefits from it, don't they? But the problem in modern world is our leaders are corrupt and they work for themselves. They twist that mutual self-interest that should build your family, your country, your people up for themselves in a completely selfish way, yeah. Yeah, definitely. It does seem like it's getting worse and worse all the time, right? I think a really big problem in like the politics side of things. I'm not a big politics person, so if I'm wrong, like take what I say with a pinch of salt, right? I think the big issue with politics nowadays is the glamorization and the like need for it to be like a reality TV show. Like America started doing it, I think maybe before Trump, but it seems very, 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 very obvious with Trump. Like they gotta glamorize and they've gotta like twist, like maybe you don't get better options to choose from, but it's like realistically, would you actually want like someone who acts the way Trump acts to be in charge? Like, but you don't have another option. The only option is this guy, right? Whatever you think about him, like he's like whatever it feel like, I don't know. It's hard to really say. Like they want him to be. It's all an act, though, right? It's all an act. So he'll act like he's racist to get those people that are racist to vote for him. He'll just do whatever sensationalizes and gets him more clicks in the news and shit like that, right? He doesn't give a fuck, really. Like, you get it? As an outside observer, as someone who doesn't really do politics, I think that's the worst side of politics. Because, like, the UK started to try to follow it, but people in the UK are just like, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? They wouldn't accept it. They want a politician that's got some integrity, someone who seems to be honest and has, you know.
Moving out.
At least I like to think that that's true in the UK.
We're green to go.
But they're just loud and they talk shit, and like we even had like all the politicians at one point all had the same policies that they were gonna bring in, like all of them. And it's just like, they've all got the same policy, then why do we care about who we vote for? I think in the UK, like, it doesn't work as well, because in the UK we have like a cynical nature, but we're also very serious at the same time. So like when they try to like sensationalize something, they try to like glamorize it and turn it into a tabloid or whatever, whichever words you want to use for it.
Okay.
Like, we're kind of super resistant to it.
Come on, focus.
Let's catch up with chat. I mean, Asia is fucked. My girlfriend is from Japan, born and raised, and they are fucked up and getting worse. Roosevelt was when it really started. Or more accurately, Roosevelt had started it as a consequence of how he acted, essentially. Was Roosevelt the one that was an actor, right? Like, initially was an actor beforehand, or was that someone else? Or more accurately... Oh, wait, sorry, I read that one. Yeah, I get what you're saying. The whole thing in England actually started because of big money in America essentially trying to influence English politics to resemble ours more. Yeah, you could tell, right? You could tell, like, the American influence was like front and center. You could tell that they're just trying to get the same type of interaction, the same type of thing going on in the UK that was being done in America, the sensationalizing it and stuff like that. The big thing with Englishmen is you'll want to be left alone and don't want to be fucked with. And you're one of the oldest countries and most powerful cultures in the world and pretty resistant to change for that alone. No, that's... yeah. This guy set himself on fire, which is like the worst thing he could do, obviously. I mean, if I'm getting shot at, the last thing I want to do is just run into a big lump of flames. Or would I prefer that? It's hard to say. Would I rather get shot or jump into the fire? What would I rather do? He's probably just being like, oh, fucking hell, they're throwing grenades and shooting me. I just want to end this. How can I end this quicker? Oh, fire. That'll work.
Today is a minor footnote in history. A small bump on the path of salvation.
Roosevelt, aka the Bull Moose, is the reason why our military is so advanced and our country has a lot of parks. He was a man's man, really tough as nails, to the point where his work was almost performance. He trained the first military personnel personally and established basic training and recruitment requirements. Oh, that's cool. Sounds like he really did a lot. There's a downside, right? What's the negative side of it? He also took the bullet mid-speech and kept delivering the speech for 3 hours while EMTs stitched him closed during the speech while refusing to go to hospital until he was finished. Fair enough. Tough as nails, dude. And people probably respected that, right? They're probably like, fucking hell, this guy got shot, and he's like, yeah, fuck that. It's only a bullet. Bullets don't kill people, rappers do. Everyone knows this. It was in a song once. Boosted cores. It'd be nice to get this, watch them run, but there's no AP spare to get bonus skills anymore. That all dried up a long time ago. Right. That's crazy, man. Right. Yeah, we were just gonna let this roll, weren't we? Let's get back over here.
African sector.
The negatives is there was a lot of to live up to. He was such a performative president. You saw him doing his work, actively making the country better, training troops himself, and setting the standard as an old man. Riding mounted across country, opening parks. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Like big shoes to fill, right? Hard to live up to it.
Our cooperation has proven to be a boon to the
Who are we after? Shinobi. I guess it doesn't. We don't get ambushed anymore, so it doesn't really matter who goes on these missions, as long as they need to level. I keep forgetting to check if my
We'll get the job done. Don't worry, Commander.
Psyker can be leveled up. Yes, they can. Extinguish a disorientation, stun, panic or mind controlled from an or. Nice. That's the actual OP one we want. Yeah, that's the actual. What Solace does is make anyone that gets panicked or disorientated and just automatically removes it. So you just run your Psyker up to anyone that's got any sort of negative status effect, and it automatically removes it, allowing them to act that exact turn they get to act. So 9 enemies. It's a small one for facility lead, just in time for us to get Sephiroth back to solo it, hopefully. We also got 6 pings on the one that we actually know of so far, and that is going to be a solo man run. It's going to have one person run it, as we do with all the black sites. Tanking a bullet before proclaiming I have an edict. I have an eidetic memory and memorizing a 3-hour speech. He ain't done assassin or not. Yes, crazy, mate, crazy. There came a pressure to perform the way he did, especially since he was an incredibly charismatic man. But you don't really see them actively making changes, though, do you? Like you said, he would go and train troops, and he'd go and open parks and stuff. You don't see them actually nowadays. They're not so involved, are they? No. I've got a little beep on my phone then. I thought that was a message to get some work, but it's not. I gotta say, sadly, that I'm not getting offered any work, but I'm actually enjoying my time with you guys, so at the same time, I'm having a hard time. I'm having a hard time wanting to go to work.
Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. The access
If I
point we're
don't,
after is just ahead.
if I don't get offered a shift tonight, when I go off, when I eventually close this stream down, I'll take like an hour or two off. I need to get some items on eBay, and then I'll come back and we'll do a hobby stream if anyone's interested. We'll come back and we'll do some painting. We'll do some painting, Warhammer models. I've got a nearly finished unclean one. Oh, my camera doesn't. I don't have the wire for my camera. For some reason, my PC won't recognize my close-up cam anymore. I literally can't even work out how to get it to function now. It's just not picking it up on my software.
Got it. Moving.
So I don't have a close-up painting cam that works at the moment. I might have to go buy another one. But then again, there becomes another part of the problem. They didn't give me a shift last week.
Solid copy.
And I haven't got a shift currently now, so I'm really not able to afford to waste what little money I have buying a new camera in the hope that it works. So, again, kind of stuck. Not trying to play on anyone's sympathy, not asking for any handouts, just telling you as it is, guys. Telling you as it is. As soon as I can afford it, or when my housemate gets home, because he borrowed the wire for my camera since I wasn't using it. But when he gets home, which is the end of the month, I should get my wire back and then see. I'll ask him. This is 100% what will happen. I'll ask him if he knows why my camera won't work on my broadcasting software, and he'll respond with, "I don't use that software," because that's what he always says. And it's like, yeah, but like you know more about computers than I do, so maybe our combined efforts can work out why it's not working. And I don't say that out loud, but that's what I think. I'm like, yeah, but you can have a look, right? You understand how these things work better than I do. You're the tech guy. I'm the personality. That's our roles in this relationship.
Get it.
Right. Yeah, so I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure if we can do a stream today. Because I actually was over my friend's house on the weekend. I asked them if they had a wire that would fit it. And they found a wire, actually. They happen to have one. And I plugged it in yesterday for doing... Because I recorded some footage of opening some Pokemon card packs yesterday. Because it's something I might want to get into. But I don't know if I'll ever have enough Pokemon cards to open to do a stream where I open Pokemon cards, to be honest with you. It's probably just going to be videos that I edit in my spare time as we go through. And just add them to the channel for like something people can watch, like whenever they got some spare time and they got nothing better to do. But outside of that, what this big giant gaping hole and explodey train tells me that there's probably a gatekeeper walking around somewhere. I say walking. I use the term loosely. Ain't no walking going on here. Wait, is this... No, it's a find a facility one. Wait, where are we actually going? There's no marker. Alright, it's because I got my grenade on. I actually need to go over here. Do I want to get involved in combat now? I mean, I got 2 ninjas. I got 3 ninjas. Yeah, I mean, we can get involved in combat. The ninjas will just blitz through everything and get to the objective super fast when we need to. So, let's get started. They want to idolization. They want the idolization, but without the work. And as time goes on, there's only so many firsts you can get done. Teddy did a shit ton. You can just do what he did again. You can't just do what he did again, right? I've been in the 30s for hours now. It's a good game. Like 10 new viewers have been here for over an hour since I joined. I do it. Want some help? Yeah, I plugged my camera in using the wire. And my camera's got a light on it, right? So I can turn the light on, so obviously the camera's working. But my software, for some reason, won't, like, recognize it and won't let me use it. And I don't know enough about how this works to get it to come back on. I don't know why it won't recognize it. Like, I'm just completely baffled, mate. Like, any help anywhere would be great.
Are we looking for this? Targets neutralized.
Ain't no walking going on here, my brain. America. Oh, where are we going? Ninja.
Heading to that location.
Ninja doing ninja-y things. I just killed the 2 people that are in combat with me. Why are we still in combat music? Okay, ninja. Ninja didn't pick up the item. Stupid ninja. Why would you do this, Sky? Fine. Concealment. Oh, he's still concealed.
Good copy.
Let's move to there. feel like later I'll hear you up on Discord and I can try fix it. Yeah, if you've got the time, mate. If you've got the time.
Got the goods.
I just feel like when it comes to like doing my streaming stuff, I'm just getting slowly locked out of everything. And I'm just either not keeping up with any changes they've done to the programming, or I'm just not that good with computers in the first place to really know what the issue is. But you know, it is what it is.
Okay, I'll go.
Whatever you say.
Right after I click, I realize this is my sniper. It won't be able to shoot now. Might as well move them again. Is that cover? That's cover, right? Why doesn't it give cover from this angle? Gives cover here. Gives cover here. Doesn't give cover here? Weird, but if I can get up on top. I use my grapple hook because then my sniper at least can shoot next turn, hopefully. What the fuck? Grapple? That's not where I told you to go. Also, it's not even cover. I don't know how left and right is in cover, but front and back is. What are you? A rookie, right. Definitely helps to realize that you're a rookie before I get running you into enemies. Run and gun, because you got that.
No need to ask twice.
As a basic skill. Also has an arc blaster, which is pretty useful for a rookie actually. And an Overwatch from here. A super fly ninja. Mr. Sub-Zero here is on his way. It's probably something small, like you plugged it in, decided it don't like you, and it auto-disabled the device on its device registry without saying, yeah, it does that with my phone. It like connects and disconnects my phone constantly. I'm pretty sure it's Windows like being like, oh look, there's a phone plugged in. Oh no, we don't like this phone. Oh look, there's a phone plugged in. Oh no, we don't like this phone. So as I was trying to get footage, I had to, because I can't get my camera to work, I used my phone on a camera stand yesterday to record some footage. And I wanted to just link it to my PC to get the footage off my phone directly. But the phone just won't... It just won't keep the phone connected long enough to do anything to it. It's like, ba-dunk, 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 ba-dunk. It's like that constantly when it's plugged in. It doesn't come up with a thing saying, do you want to allow this device? Just keeps deactivating it constantly. Alright, that was the last guy. That was the guy in the unit that kept us in combat, but we didn't know where he was. Assign it hard default. It's all good. I used to be tech support. We can get this figured out. I need the correct type of wire. That's the problem. How do I tell if it's the right wire?
If you say so.
It's probably the wrong wire for the camera, to be honest with you. It's not the proper wire. So that is something that I thought. Because you need like a data transfer wire, don't you? Not just a charging wire. So that's probably definitely the issue.
Okay.
That I'm having with my camera. Oh, this ninja can't actually reach. Wait, can he? He can grapple. Ooh, he can grapple over here.
I'll take the high road.
Let's do it. Fuck it. I got 3 ninjas. What's the worst that can happen? Hi, guys.
They're on to me.
Guess what? I'm a ninja. I'm here to kill you now. Hope you don't mind. I'm gonna kill you, but be terribly British about it. Tea, anyone?
Fear the Reaper.
Or would you like a crumpet and a nice scone? That guy dies. This guy here. That's funny. They all dash. They all dash out of line of sight.
I might have winged them. We've got eyes on the
My ninja's out of line of sight.
We have confirmation of the
Is my ninja blind or something? My ninja has no line of sight. He just ran into a shadow and then ended up in a shadow himself. And that's perfect, actually. That's really, really close to my other ninja. It's told me... Oh no, that's the sectoid. This ninja's got eyeballs. This ninja can see. That ninja can't see. That ninja's still in a shadow. Why is that ninja not seeing any line of sight around himself? It's crazy.
I guess that'll be okay.
You meant the phone? Yeah. I think it's the same thing for the it's probably the same thing for the camera as well.
Not good.
To transfer data, normal chargers often aren't rated for it if they're cheap. It's almost weird hearing you say ninja. I've gotten so used to only hearing it in the Japanese accent. I could try saying it in the Japanese accent. I don't know how it sounds in the Japanese accent actually. Kage. Kage just means shadow though, right? Not ninja. Kage Nagunda. It's a shadow warrior. What's the actual word for ninja the actual word, right? Like... Guaranteed kill. Bang. This pistol's actually kind of insane. Please don't do that. I was only joking. I don't know a Japanese accent anyway, so I wouldn't even be able to. I can barely do my own accent. Like, I can't do other people's accents.
On it.
Oh, it's just pointing at me, it's fine. I can live with being pointed at. It's just when you point your bullets at me as well, that's where I get upset. You suck. It's when this guy steals me. He's got lightning reflexes, so don't get upset.
I got nothing. I might need some help.
My other guy didn't kill someone, so he must have got hurt.
Got it. Moving.
Oh, ninja time.
I'll make it quick.
Fear the Reaper, guys. Fear the Reaper. Oh, we have to get a crit here to kill this guy, I think. Oh, Shinobi. Shinobi no. But quicker.
It's dead. It has to be dead.
Oh yeah, Shinobi, yeah. That's right.
I think this is the package.
Do they have a word ninja? What does it translate from? Why is ninja the word we use? I know a lot of the time... Where does the word ninja come from? Is my question. Because I know a lot of the times, like here in the UK,
Check it before you get too close.
in the 90s, like across the world, mainly across the world, right? There's a TV show for kids back in the 90s. You might have heard of it, called The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right?
Okay,
It's some people know it. It might not be super popular. I don't know, right? But There's a show called The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. This is what the show is actually called. But here in the UK, because they thought that people in the UK didn't know what a ninja was, they changed the name to Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Because people know what a hero is. They might not know what a ninja is. You see? So... yeah, but who decided that ninja was the word that we use? I would assume that it's probably because if they use the word shinobi, people definitely wouldn't know what it is. But as soon as you associate... I keep moving my sniper to try get flanks on people. This is why you don't... this is why you can't have a conversation while playing games, guys. Because now my sniper's literally done nothing when he could have shot someone every single turn so far. That's just me being an idiot. Don't worry about it. The natural reaction to me being on alert is to ask me where the ninjas are. If I bring up her doing anything, even slightly quietly, like a ninja, she says, "That's great, man. That's great." It means hiding person or person of stealth. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, that's a nice meaning, though. It's direct. It explains exactly what it is. I like that. As a British person, I like that. It's because the shape of the two kanji in the actual word for ninja. Okay. When combined and shortened, you can sound like ninja. Kanji can be pronounced differently situationally, so it can sound like it when the kanji is done different. Oh, I see. So it's like another way of actually saying the actual word. How tough is this guy? We keep failing to kill him, don't we? That's our problem here. There, right? That's what happens, mate. That's what happens. We kept grazing this guy instead of actually getting any full hits on him, which is why he took a lot more hits than usual. But it's done now. Oh wait, we have to exfil. This mission doesn't end automatically when we finish it. Hey, 2 turns. That's not bad. 2 turns is not bad at all. Right, just make sure that people move towards the right position for doing this. I might as well. I don't have a hacker, so I might as well use the ninja. They actually have a little bit of hacking skills going on. Watching Sub-Zero just take shit is so entertaining. I mean, this is our world, right? And everyone should defend it. It's Sub-Zero's world as well. Sub-Zero is well known for wanting to defend his world. So, Wolverine, Spawn, Sub-Zero. We got Scorpion as well. We got Harley Quinn. We got Deadpool. My favorite was Spawn. I was so happy that they had Spawn. There's a Xenomorph as well, but it doesn't animate very well, so I don't use the Xenomorph. I would have loved to have Predator. They had Predator on Mortal Kombat, right? I would have loved to have Predator on this game, to be honest with you.
Seems doable. I'm on the move.
But they didn't, someone hasn't put the skin for Mortal Kombat. The Mortal Kombat Predator, they haven't put the skin in. Wait. I moved the wrong person to a different square.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
You know what? You just made me think, actually. And I'm not sure we'd be able to keep them as Sub-Zero when we use it. But there's actually a set of armor we can use with Sub-Zero, which actually gives him ice abilities. Now that I think about it, there's a few characters that could probably wear different armor that would really suit them very well. Imagine that your soldier roommate standing besides a Sub-Zero cosplayer who he has to work with because he's just insanely dangerous and they can't stop him from coming on mission. Yeah. Get ready to fight aliens. 100% mate. I watched a thing recently. They on YouTube what's the word I'm thinking of? They basically framed the video like Deadpool was a real person. And my housemate has actually spoken about this person previously, which is why my housemate wants to learn the bagpipes, right? But there was a guy called Mad Jack. Was it Mad Jack? Mad Jack Churchill. Mad Jack Churchill, right? Like insisted on using a broadsword when everybody else had assault rifles. Insisted on using a bow and arrow, and insisted on like his bagpipes being part of his basic gear, like in World War II. This guy's crazy, but yeah, like the guy's insane. They said like he captured 150 Germans in one day because they would just give up. They didn't want to deal with a guy with a sword. They would see him like sneaking up on them and they'd be like, fuck this guy's got a sword. So yeah, they're like, this guy's definitely trying to kill people. I don't want to take my chances. Guy's crazy, mind. Guy's crazy. There was a guy with the umbrella too who also used the sword. Yeah, my housemate talks about these types of people all the time. Yeah, he's well into it. Into his like weird British, not necessarily British, but like soldier stories. Like lightning. When run and gun is active, your arc throw cooldown is immediately set to 0. I like to take the electroshock stuff because it does actually benefit you in the long run to be able to knock people out. We got the facility lead. Perfect. It's the one part of the game that took us the longest to work out, is that we only get facility leads from actually hunting facility leads. You don't automatically find the facilities when you take over the region. So you have to find them. It's not like the base game in that sense. Go to Scilab. Can we add him in again? No, he needs to go out and train up his skills a bit more. Yeah. There was also the super redneck. Yeah? Please enlighten me. There's got to be some, like, stories of American soldiers, like, either just being batshit crazy or just insane stories that you just wouldn't believe, right? I mean, every country's got to have them. Rather than just, like, I'm not saying, like, it's a British or American thing, but every country's got to have stories of these types of people that have actually existed, right? Across history. It just makes sense. It just makes sense, mate. I know, they're like different. The things that they were saying on this video from Mad Jack Churchill is that he joined the military and he served, like he did World War II, and then when World War II finished, he originally he was a model before he joined the World War II. Then afterwards he became a movie star, and it was just like, but he stayed in the army as well. He like went full career in the army, right? but like he was a movie star and a model. It's like crazy. It's crazy. And he loved his bagpipes, and he would run into battle with a broadsword. Just insane. The dude's insane. Don't remember his name, but this next level, fucking redneck civilian who saw basically a beaching party of soldiers coming to act as terrorists. No order, no one knows they are here except him, and he fucking kills like 48 of them. It's crazy. Before reporting them and joining the army as one of the most deadly snipers the service ever had. Crazy, mind, crazy. Oh yeah, there's that Swedish guy, the Swedish sniper, right? They talk about that Swedish sniper. Like, my housemate brought him up recently. It was just a farmer, and then like probably World War II again. Just they like literally stopped patrolling around the areas that he was known to be in because he would just literally murder everyone with his rifle from like miles away. They didn't stand a chance, like. But yeah, it's one that I don't know this guy's name, but one that's been recently mentioned to me. I like hearing these stories. They're crazy, crazy. What mission are we doing? Oh, right. Okay, I know what mission we're doing. This is the really big one. Okay, guys. I didn't give you any warning here. No prior warning.
Moving.
This is the massive mission. This is the liberation one now that we're actually on. So we are not allowed to reload saves here. Not that we've done that at all this run so far today. But we're not allowed to reload saves here because every single time we do one of these missions, it corrupts the save and doesn't let you reload. It crashes the game if we try to reload it. So if we do have to reload a save, what we'll have to do is go all the way back to the main menu and reload to the tactical map. Slightly earlier than this mission takes place in. Oh, we should be good. This guy is our skirmisher, so he's gonna be helpful. He's kind of half ninja.
I'll go quickly.
Half ninja, half ranger. To be honest with you, we have a Templar going either side. Let's hope that we can pull off some good close combat with these Templars. We have another ninja. Let's move this ninja over this side then. We can go full sprint mode. Gonna have to go into that bad at my smoke spot. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Have a nice calming smoke, and we'll catch up when you get back. No problem whatsoever, dude. Batman could have a grapple hook. Yes. Batman's just in the gear that we put him in before we could afford to fill out all our gear to the top level. And we just haven't really thought about changing it to something else. But grapple hook on Batman 100% makes sense. We'll try to see if Sub-Zero can wear the ice armor, and then we'll be able to... Right, there's a unit here. It's just one unit or two. So it'd be really good to get involved in combat as soon as we can. What's the plan? A bunker buster, it's just used to blow up entire buildings, to be honest with you. You're not close enough to really help here. Maybe we put our explosives experts too far away. Actually, you know, we've got another one. Got another one over here. Bunker buster in between the two buildings? I don't know if bunker busters are waste, but it's gonna destroy the half of this entire building, so... Gives them less options for hiding. It's a fairly large unit. Like I said, it's a big map. A lot of enemies here. Batman's skill to knock people out. He can only shoot this one guy. What if I run gun, get here, and then shoot someone else instead? What of it? What you reckon? Let's move him all the way across. Batman uses his stun gadget now to knock out 5 people. We really can't reach any more people than that. I can shoot this guy over here, and he'll hit this person, and then these 2 people here. So that, I feel like that's more people than what he would have got shooting somewhere else. Oh, it actually hit a 5th person. Crazy. Oh, right. The
Should I double check that for you?
the priest is actually blocking that. Maybe shooting this guy with the blaster is a bit of a waste. But it destroyed all the terrain, so I think it's not that much of a waste, to be honest with you, personally. You know what? My current plan is to try to destroy as much of the terrain so that they can't hide as possible. The downside to this is that I don't have any terrain to hide behind when I try to move. But I don't think this far ahead. I don't think this far ahead. What do you mean? What do you mean there won't be any terrain for me to hide behind? That would be good, but with, you know what, actually? It's pretty solid. Yeah, we'll wait until we finished using everyone's shooting abilities, though. Because if I kill them all before the end of my turn, then it will literally make her ability pointless. These guys are all stunned except for the shield bearer, because this guy turned it off, right? So let's try drag the shield bearer out somewhere where we can deal with it. Imagine a hook comes through the wall and just drags you through the fucking... drags you through a tiny hole in the wall. Then some guy just slaps you with some blades attached to his wrists. I'd say like Wolverine, but it's definitely a lot more like Predator, to be honest with you. This guy that stood up should be my target. Let's go. There you go. 3 kills. 3 kills with 1 guy. I still get a turn. I can shoot again. 4 kills. 4. How many actions does this guy get? There you go. 4 kills. 1 dude. This is what I mean when I say, yeah, they might not survive for this character to do something to them. Templar. No. You're supposed to be better than everyone. How dare you fail to do just a basic... Oh, I was looking at the wrong symbol for whether I could see this guy or not. I just moved my Templar to somewhere where they can't see anyone. That's terrible. That's not how we're supposed to use the Templar. I'm sorry.
I can make it.
Nice. I was hoping they wouldn't see another enemy, and they can't. My ninja, actually, will kill this guy just by running up to them. So I wonder if it's worth... I mean, if I don't use my flash... Hey, there's a guy up there.
You won't feel a thing.
Let's kill this extra guy then that I hadn't spotted for a while. Bang. He's gone. Let's kill the guy who's stunned.
You know, that was good.
Okay, nice.
Got your stuff here.
Let's kill this guy.
Impressed yet? Got some advent here.
That's fine. I don't mind that he sees another enemy unit at this point in time because, like, my turn's not over yet. If I just run up to this guy, he dies automatically, right? I might not actually get the opportunity to stab him. No, I did. Oh, more aliens. This is why we don't take ninjas anywhere. God, stop it, dude. Stop getting more enemies involved. I mean, keep murdering them, but stop getting them involved. I could try get somewhere where I have some cover, although there isn't actually a spot that gives me cover that I can jump to other than here or here or here. I'll take this corner actually. Go on then. I wasn't expecting he could get that far. And then what we do instead of stabbing, because we've lost too much damage when it comes to stabbing now, what we're going to do is shoot. I'd like to kill the muton, but I'm going to shoot the drone because the drone could be a bit more problematic right now. Okay, I think we had a 96% chance to hit, but the game is just like, no, you've done too much now. So, no more of that for you.
Roger that, suppressing
Right.
hostile.
She will still suppress, but now we have a complete new set of enemies for her to suppress. So, it's got Shadow Step, I believe. No, for some reason, it manages to get all the way up to where my ninja is.
I'm taking fire.
Without setting off the suppression there. Muton. Shoot in. Missed.
I can't move.
So the problem with suppression is that it requires that they actually move. Missed.
That was close.
But if they don't move and they choose to shoot, they take like 30% less accurate.
No, I'm hit.
Yeah, this guy's shooting twice. He actually increases his accuracy. If he fails to hit with the first shot, he actually increases the ability to hit on his second one. So the reason why he misses and then hits is because he's actually increased his accuracy. So that's to be expected, especially when everyone's shooting at the same person. You can expect that they will get hit at least once. Oh, the door is open here, which means I can hit at an angle, which is exactly what I want. There we go. The drone died. The muton missed. The Archon chose not to do anything. Like, the other guy shot twice but hit. Probably wasn't suppressed, to be honest with you, considering what I was actually targeting with the suppression in the first place. There we go. Okay. All things considered, we don't have a healer. The ninja got himself a little banged up, but not the end of the world. He'll do all right. Right, this robot should be getting hit. And yeah, I should be able to hit all of them with this because the blast radius is big enough for all of them to be in it. But for some reason, it wasn't allowing one of them to be actually hit. She can actually kill... Oh, she can't kill, but she can shred the super mech. Nice, completely shredded. We have a grenade launcher. You know what? I want my Templar to actually punch something, so we're gonna go in.
A quick strike.
With the Templar. And I'll be honest with you, I would prefer... So I can hit both the mechs. But I'd prefer to hit the other mech and get the muton involved. Because the muton's trickier. The Muton can counter melee attacks with his own. We actually missed the Muton, which sucks a little bit, to be honest with you. But Templar works as a decent distraction. And the Muton is standing out in the open, so hopefully, because we blew the tree up that the Muton was hiding behind, so the Muton's out in the open. So hopefully, we can distract these guys enough without Templar being there. Okay, right. Hit the slash. You. Get the slash you.
Not too shabby.
Missile. Yeah, blow up both these guys over here. Also, if it blows the car up, the Muton might just get one shot, if not already one shot by the missile, so... Nope, the car didn't blow up, but the Muton died. It's a pretty strong missile, so I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of it, to be honest with you, personally. Gonna use a concussion missile on the Archon there. It only did 3 damage. It did disorientate, so I guess it still did its job, but only 3 damage.
I can handle that.
Gonna move Batman up a touch. You can only see the Archon. We're gonna actually 70% chance to hit. It's pretty good. We missed. We missed, but it upgraded to a graze. So, that's a thing. That's a thing. I can kill the Archon. I just gotta tell my robot to take an extra action. It's something we can do. Hey, Mr. Robot. How'd you like having extra turns? 12 damage and hollow targeting. So our accuracy increases. Haha. I get to shoot again. He's dead now. He's dead now. He didn't last very long, I'm sorry. What we got? I don't have salvo here, so I might as well move forward.
I'm on it.
If I had salvo, we would probably prefer to just throw 2 grenades up here. Nice damage. All the terrain they were hiding behind is pretty much destroyed as well. What are we doing? There's a guy.
It is clear.
I have to stand my girl out in the open now. Because this guy. Right? Oh, we got him. There we go. Okay, there's nothing around here to bother us anymore. They're all dead. What can we do? Can we... Do you think we could... I think we can get this guy into a position where we can actually...
Shit, I can teleport.
Attack over here on the left. Look at this. Actually... I can do a dash punch, which will count as a singular action. I'd rather go here, because it's actually going to be in cover. And the grapple hook move is a free action, so...
Was selling your soul.
That's a dead mech. Let's see, Muton could die. Does die. See you, Muton. Get a free reload on my gun. Do I want to advance forward or do I want to just shoot again? I think I want to just shoot again. Okay. We only had a 60% chance to hit. And we didn't hit. So I'm gonna bring up another Templar. I actually don't think it's worth bringing another Templar up there, to be honest with you. I'm gonna bring him to here.
Not good! I can't avoid their attacks for much longer. I'm under fire! Don't
Yeah.
understand your words.
Look at it. Look at it. Oh god. Everyone shoot the Templar. Templar takes no damage. Templar's like, nah. Nah, mate. I don't do damage. Not around here, anyway. Let's take a shot. Oh, what a kill.
Target eliminated.
Perfect. Let's make a move. Oh, that's not where I wanted you to go, but it's fine. Why didn't this thing that's standing out in the open with no cover, like, why didn't it move? You know what? It's a bit of a waste of a grenade. I could have just shot him. He stood out in the open. Right, I've got close encounters, so if I shoot the drone, I can shoot a second time. I actually didn't.
Down to my last mag. Look high.
I actually didn't kill the drone, which is crazy, to be honest. Right, punch the Spectre to death after using a Wrath on him. Gonna drop a shield with this Templar. Gonna punch the drone with my other Templar. Which is fine, actually. Means I'm fully charged with this Templar. So, it's looking good. Activate momentum. Now, I could run forward. I don't really get to go very far. Oh, he's disorientated. So I can't use the shield. I might as well step forward then. That's fair. Can't argue with that. Move my ninja. Right, my ninja spots some enemies. Whereby? Where are these enemies?
I've got eyes on an admin position.
Oh, oh. 2 different units. A sector pod. With a mech. And some chrysalids. A whole unit of chrysalids coming in. Rapid fire. I'll tell you what, if we're going to shoot that, we don't need to rapid fire it. Let's go. It's the first time I've actually chosen to blow up these explosives here. Because there are actually multiple explosives on top of each other. That hits a few enemies and sets a bunch of people on fire, so... Not going to be upset with that one. Can we just about hit? I don't think it's worth the shot though. It's just not good enough, really. So let's move up.
10-4.
Batman. It's a bit tricky, but Batman's going to stand out in the open. We just hit the explosives on the other side and shred more, but I could also stun it with my stun gun. So I think I might shoot the explosives with my mech. So what type of damage are we doing with the plasma blaster here? No, nothing really that interesting. Let's shoot the explosives. Big chain reaction here. Multiple explosives activated. Multiple targets hit. Use our stun gun to turn the mech off. There you go. Oh, it doesn't stun the sector pod. I keep forgetting that. This could be dangerous. I'll be honest. Right, it's quite likely that Batman dies and we have to reload the entire level now. 10 damage. Yeah, Batman's dead. Because the Sectopod could shoot 3 times and it's not done yet. Can you miss one shot, please? I don't have a healer. Which is another big mistake that I've made. No, Batman just outright dies. Like, a healer doesn't even benefit me here. It's on fire. It can't attack anyone. Blade storm. Lightning reflexes, annoyingly. Right. We'll try reload the previous turn. Oh, that's this turn. Previous turn. But 95% chance that the game just crashes, right? So we're used to this. Used to this by now. Yeah, I moved Batman out into the open. I forgot that his Arc Blaster doesn't turn Sectopods off. It only turns robots off. So that's on me. That's on me. Completely forgetting that the Arc Blaster is not that useful in that situation. Doesn't do what I want it to. Hey, it reloaded! Oh my god. This is big. These missions don't usually let me reload. So at least we don't have to do the whole thing again. It's taken us like, what? 30 minutes to get to this point? So, yeah, definitely huge that we don't have to start again right now. Where you go in?
On your order.
Missile launcher here. I decided to shoot her last time, didn't I? And she killed the engineer. That's right. But she actually missed this time.
Enemy is still up.
That's not very good, is it? Right.
Running dry.
We can hit both of these with a grenade, so that kills the one guy that should be dead and damages the other guy, so works out for us here. We'd have to move there to bring in the who was it? Actually, the ninja moved here, which brought them in, right?
Stepping off.
Let's kill that thing.
They're juggernauts in hell. I'm running low.
Shoot this one.
You're not meant for hell yet. Give me the ammo.
Move here. Our shield. And kill the drone. Yeah, Donnie Wagner is a little disorientated right now. I went there and that brought the aliens in from up the road, so I'm gonna take him over there this time. Move her up here. Batman.
Already there. I'll comply.
Alright. Okay. Should be slightly better. End turn. I should have told this robot to go into Overwatch, but I didn't. And the sectopod decides it's not moving, so everyone else has to run around it. Sectopod's like, yeah, not this again. Oh, they're all right inside range of this explosive now. Right, so what we got? Skirmisher. Reload your gun. Get up here.
Roger that.
Face off.
Your time here is over.
Face off could be good. Missed. Missed. 2 hits. 3 hits.
It will take more.
3 hits out of 5. Not bad. Move the Templar and shield up. Shoot the explosive. Killed 3 enemies with that one explosion. Nice.
Seems doable.
It's a rock. Take a shot at the sectopod. I mean, if I... So I don't see there's any real reason to actually shoot that. Because the mech's not going to take a lot of damage from the explosion.
Good to go. It is clear.
Rupture should shred all the armor and make it take extra 3 damage from all damage sources. We also critical hit it, so we realistically did 19 damage. We didn't see all of that damage in one go, but that is the damage that was being dealt. Right. This is a good missile. I was reluctant to want to shoot a missile here, actually. But it is actually a good missile. I guess we can do... Oh, wait. EMP rocket.
This one's for you.
There you go. This one will actually shut down the sectopod. Though sectopod has 3 actions, not 2, so sectopod should be okay. We'll take it a turn, actually. Here's a missile. Yeah, the mech missiles are really just obsolete nowadays. They barely do anything at the best of times. Alright, this thing's on fire. Oh, I actually thought it wasn't going to be able to melee attack me, but I guess if that's the only action it can do. then it does make sense that they would still be able to do it. Bunker buster! Do I wanna? Do I wanna shoot the bunker buster? I'm always like reluctant to use the bunker buster. It's kind of tricky. I could turn this sector pod off again for another turn. It was a critical hit, so we shut it down for another 2 turns instead of 1. It's crazy.
I'm on it.
Can't reach.
Moving to Overwatch. We're green to go.
Reload your gun. And she can kill the sector pod with 1 shot here now, actually. Or she left it with 1 health. It's quite possible that she did that too.
No shit.
Too far away to get involved. I didn't mean to do that. But he hit, so not really going to complain about it. I got a lightning slash. I can hit these 2 guys with an attack that's directed towards the other guy. So my lightning slash only being able to go after this one. I missed both of them. Seriously? I like how they still get their focus even though they didn't even hit anyone. I was relying on these 2 people dying to this 1 attack. I'll be honest with you. It doesn't actually benefit me at all. We'll do this one.
Impressed yet?
Then problem I have is this guy could explode. But I can actually kill the mech. The sector pod will also explode, actually. There aren't any enemies here left. 9 damage base, 95% chance to hit. Come on. Yeah, you see, the guy exploded. And everything around him then exploded.
No problem, boss.
Which is a pretty big explosion. All of this just exploded. And then the sector pod explodes. And there we go. Right.
I'm going. Got it covered.
How many people have we actually dealt with so far?
Just how fast do you think this unit is?
There's a big unit of like 8. There was another unit of 4. A unit of 5 chrysalids. 1, 2, 3. Maybe 4 chrysalids. And then these 4 people here as well. It's nowhere near 40, to be honest with you. I'd be surprised if we're even anywhere near halfway at this precise moment in time.
Moving to position.
They have the ability to shoot twice if need be.
Right.
Moving everyone up.
Stay out of my
Going. Should have put him in the middle actually. he sees any enemies, then they're more likely to try get a shot on him. Like, this other Templar seems to have a very low mobility.
I'm going.
Moving up.
Got it covered.
Missile moving up.
I'm going. Come get some.
Batman actually moving up.
Move, move, move.
Might be a bad idea. Actually not. Not a bad idea.
This unit is relatively agile. Sounds like a job for a turret.
Scanning. I hope it's worth it.
Moving up.
Scanning.
And Overwatch. Okay. Oh, where are all the enemies? Where do you reckon?
I go.
Let's move up. Templar up to this corner. Nope. Didn't actually encounter anyone. Crazy. I like to move the Templars up first because we can always just drop the shield. They can't double run and drop the shield, so they kind of set the pace a little bit, you know? So
Come get some.
I can handle that. Got it covered.
but as long as we're advancing forward,
Overwatch.
not gonna hear me complain about it.
As you wish.
Okay. Didn't move that one step. You didn't move, mate. Let's move here.
Got it covered.
Let's move up.
On the move. Come get
Like I said, the Templars dictating the pace at the moment.
All right, I'll go. Got it covered.
I'll be waiting.
Right, I'm expecting a unit will walk into our line of sight. That's why we're not pushing too far forward quickly. There we go. It's only a little drone, but I'll take it. It did move into my line of sight.
The forces of the occupation.
And it's actually a unit of 2, but it showed me where there are another unit of people.
See that one?
And it sounds like there's a turret nearby this corner of the building as well, to be honest with you. Right, both the drones are dead. And we know that there's a unit of people hanging around up on top of this building as well, right?
Think they got me.
Let's move
I'm
up.
on it.
On your order. What's over there?
Roger.
I need to see some people. Where are they? Where is everyone?
I'm done.
I was gonna wait until we actually move. Here we go. This is better. Right. Oh, we knew this unit was here, right? So, not really much of a surprise. Nice. They're all sitting right there on the corner. Does that mean I could... Would this hit everyone, even the people inside? It told me they're all here, right? They can't be in. They can't be there. They'd be standing on top of this person in this prison cell. Right, what I actually have to do is put on my shield. It's really our only option at the moment.
No
everyone will slip past.
Right. Oof. The mech can go quite. The ninja can go quite far. I like there's always one
Whatever you say.
one square too short to actually get to the next terrain piece and stuff like that. Let's take a shot. It says this is the high general. So this is the actual target. Which means there might not be that many enemies left on the map actually. Could be quite likely.
Coming your way.
Go, concussion. Missile, go! Stunned, stunned, stunned. It's looking pretty good to me. Salvo.
I'm on it.
Would mean that she gets to shoot it. Oh, Batman fell. Took 2 damage.
I'm coming for you. Will do.
He's gonna shoot the mech with his little electric gun. Did 9 damage. Nice work. And my mech.
The open spaces, the fresh air.
It's gonna move up. Gonna activate overdrive. And try to kill the mech. Nice. Goodbye, mech.
It's dead, as requested.
It's gone. As requested. Nice. Oh, actually hit that guy too. Perfect.
Scanning.
I've already moved all these guys up, so there's not really much I can do. Except try to maybe move them into a better position for next turn.
I'm on it.
Right. They're shooting at Batman, who's like behind full cover, and not the Templar that's basically flankable. Do have a bunker buster. It doesn't hit this person on the corner, but it will destroy this entire wall and expose every single person. It actually did hit the guy that it said it wasn't going to hit. It killed that guy and that guy. 2 guys dead. Let's go.
Here, catch.
Oh, there's the 2. They were in the cell. Chilling out. With the prisoner. 1 person died. The boss of the area, the actual officer, is still around.
Yes.
He's trying to convince me to spend money.
I can teleport.
Hand in hands.
I don't like your ugly face.
That guy was already laying on the ground, and now he's just laying on the ground a little bit more. And that guy.
I'm the best.
Hit and run. Overwatch, mate. Is there an enemy left? There is an enemy left. Right. That guy, though, has the ability to attack us when we try to get close to him. So what I need to do is shoot him. Or use a ninja. Here we go. Ninja fight. Done.
You know, that was good.
Alright.
Whatever you say.
And let's get some. That's not what I thought it was. 2.
Scanning.
I'm as graceful as a gazelle.
Move 1. What we got? It's got a good amount of damage. If I can destroy the floor it's standing on, it's instantly destroyed. There we go. Instantly destroyed that turret. And shield. And shield. What we got? Move you up to there. And Overwatch, mate. I will reload, even though you can only really take one Overwatch shot anyway, so there's gotta be a unit hiding somewhere. You're gonna have a hard time finding this extra unit now or what?
Copy.
I feel like we definitely haven't gone like the full length of the map yet. That's for sure.
I've got your back.
Superior agility, depending on the numbers, could be pretty good. It's got to be like 1, maybe 2, maximum 2 units, maybe just a unit of 8. I feel like there should be a unit of 8, guys. We haven't had our, like, Muton. It's usually like a full 8-man Muton unit on these levels. We haven't had that unit yet.
Affirmative, covering now.
Whatever you say. Overwatch.
No problem, boss.
Right.
Come get some.
Where are we going? Come on.
Should I double check that for you? This unit scanners are active.
Move up.
Heading out. Affirmative, covering now.
Moving to position.
Yeah, maybe not the best position, but
Overwatch.
we haven't even got like a sound indicator saying, hey, they're over there. It's usually what you get.
On your order. On Overwatch.
So I'm reluctant to
On my way.
tell them to Overwatch because we might need to move them after we bump into the enemy.
Perfect. I'm always watching.
Where are they hiding?
I can do that.
Right.
Nah,
Over here.
Overwatch.
No problem, boss.
There we go, right. Oh look, a full unit of mutons. Crazy. I like it. The worst position to deal with mutons right now. I'll be honest with you, but...
Fired up.
Let's see now. I move here. This might chain. No? So just knock him out then. He's been stunned. He's stunned, so I can punch him now. Just gonna run my mech and just punch him in the face. Oh, I stunned him with that punch. Crazy, okay. Not what I was expecting, but I'll take it. Perfect.
I'm going.
I think we might be better off. Yeah. Suppressing. Because I want them to not be able to shoot. They also can't throw grenades while they're suppressed, so kind of benefits us a little bit in that sense. Oh, the Berserker missed. Perfect. This guy's suppressed, but she is flanked. Oh, he missed.
I'm all right.
Suppression is working. Nice. And then this guy. Slipped on a banana peel. And this guy. He can throw a grenade. No one's actually taken any damage there at the moment, so we're good. That is actually a really good turn, I'll be honest with you. Could have been way worse. Right, I can get a concussion missile over there, but I am not in the right position to get the distance I need yet. Here we go. It can scatter, so it might not hit both, but it did hit both. Perfect. Kind of like, let's just use our guys to finish these people off first.
It is clear.
And then... we'll know if we have to hunt down another unit or not. So let's stick at this.
Big deal. Now.
A nice free pistol hit. I get to shred the guy, so... I got the action there. Right, let's move up. I can get over here. This feels like a flamethrower here, or I could flamethrower here.
Flamethrower engaged.
Might be able to kill this muton. Yeah. If I can, I like to use the flamethrower, so really helps.
Getting it done.
Got a nice flank on the elite muton here, shredding some of the armor. That's the reason why we did that. It's just very important that we shred some of this armor here. 15 damage, guaranteed. Womp! Oh god, his body went flying.
Doesn't seem all that difficult to me.
My mech seems to be pretty happy with himself punching that muton to death.
A focus strike of power.
Drop the Templar shield. Berserker's enraged. We actually had a Berserker like blind rage its own friend last stream, which is actually quite unique. We haven't had that happen very often. If at all. I mean, getting the Berserker to attack one of its friends, that's very hard to pull off. Using a blind range, anyway. If you take control of him, it's a completely different story. You can punch his friends as much as you want.
Look high.
Try to get my skirmisher to a point where he can shoot as well now.
Fine.
He's not able to make it within range.
Exactly.
Okay, he's the last guy to move. Oh, I forgot that guy was on fire, to be honest with you. Well, is that it? That is it.
Positive confirmation.
Zone liberated.
Status confirmed.
Nice.
Mission accomplished.
Took one reload, but it actually allowed us to reload this time. So, massive. Huge. I like that. That was good.
I would like to assure the citizens of Advent that our peacekeepers will stop at nothing to prevent further attacks by criminal elements such as the one that occurred today. The Elders have total faith in our ability to overcome any and all threats to our peace.
Zone liberated. Perfect.
Certainly a quick study. Having already
5 days, 5 days.
some of our other
Stop bad, actually, considering. 21 dodge. Maybe not as helpful as I thought it might be. What it's telling me is that I got some extra
Hey, Commander.
turret corpses, though. We got one. It's hardly... it's hardly going to give us a lot of extra things to work with, but one more set of shredder rounds. Can't complain. Here we go. A new place was liberated. One less to worry about. We have six zones left to liberate. And once we get those done, we're actually really in a good position. We got all 5 of these zones here on the tower mission. And the last zone over here has its liberation spot going. This was the one we just liberated. Chile. And we're going for Mexico right now. So I'm going to stay here and pass the time until we get that one ready. Elite Suppressor. Nice. Carry on.
This will prove to
Got
be an
half a
important
day.
Step forward.
We have half a day before we get our supplies to drop.
I
Zoom.
agree. That is an important task, Commander.
Let's go. View facility, where are you? In Asia? You got like 2? Got like 1 pip on you? 2 pips? Terrible. Terrible. Let's get this one out of the way then.
Incoming message for you, Commander.
Which we got?
30 your quarters now.
4,600 supplies and only 200 supplies stolen by aliens. Perfect. Ability points.
To disrupt the Elders' plans has presented itself, and my followers are eager to proceed.
Shinobi. Send it a full level Shinobi because we keep failing this one. I actually want it to succeed, so
Covert is our specialty. Let's just hope your people can keep up.
gonna grab our resources while we're at it. We'll have over 20,000 supplies. That shows you that we are at a point in the game where we don't really need them anymore.
Setting course.
Which is exactly, which is which is probably exactly 2 months after you start getting 3,000 supplies a month, that you find yourself not needing supplies anymore. Because you just go on a mad building spree for all of your gear that you're missing. The thing that you run short on is alien alloys. And Elerium crystals, look. These are the ones that you usually have a hard time keeping large quantities of. Alien data cache, I don't need those. What I need is superior perception. I'll take that. What we got? No, nothing else. Right, that's that. Let's get this other... Got this other liberation ready over here. And we're waiting for Sephiroth to come back out of the hospital, right? So let's have a little look. There's only 3 people injured and 2 people coming off the mission we just did. Sephiroth is right. He's back. Okay, we have a black... We have a black site with 6 pips on it. Sephiroth is no longer in the hospital. So... we clear squad. Replace just Sephiroth. The Sephiroth is thinking at this point in time, why am I the person constantly always like doing these types of missions like on my own? Like, what have I done to deserve this? And I'm like, you know what you did, Sephiroth. You know what you did, right? We all know what you did. Doesn't play well with others.
Sky Ranger. We're in the pipe. 5x5.
So yes, Sephiroth has to do it all by himself. I think it's one of those missions where you have to get 100% infiltration, so we'll drop intel on it just because we got way too much intel, and also it speeds up the process. Look, he's nearly done, and we've got it by like 2% on the actual big mission. That's a waste of time, mate. That's a waste of time. Why would you do that? No, he's done. Watch mission. 42 enemies on this mission. 1 singular person is going in. 1 person. Oh no! What could we possibly do with 1 person? Well, we'll find out. I guess we'll find out, right? Right, when this thing has finished loading in, we'll know for sure. How's everyone doing today? Hope you're all having a nice time. Welcome, welcome. Monday. Wow, Monday. What a stream for Monday. We are closing up on this campaign, to be honest with you. I just have my own personal, achievement I want to do, where we liberate every single zone. You don't have to do this. We could have finished the game a while ago, but I like to set myself a little challenge and then see it through. It also helps me play this game for longer. I mean, drag it out a little bit. This point where you have all your gear like fully leveled up, and you can actually do these levels with like loads and loads of aliens on them, like we're gonna be doing now. Like these are the really fun parts. So the game can be really tough, but once you get past a certain point, the game like really takes off in enjoyability. So
stay quiet.
We can stay in this part as long as we need to. Hopefully. Right, there's a chance I bump straight into a drone and get spotted immediately, and then I'll go cry. Our plan is to not have to fight anything. That's our actual true plan here.
As you order, Commander.
But I need to go slowly. There's a drone there.
I can hear them moving.
And we need to avoid the drones specifically. They're quite hard to avoid. Right, it didn't move into my line of sight.
I will reposition. A patrol is upwind.
There, nice. A drone, look. And the drone. So they try to block us in on the corners.
I am trusting you.
It says I can move here because I can see the drone, so it shows me where it can actually see. You can only see what is a danger spot if you can actually see the enemy that's supposed to be seeing in that danger spot. So it can be tricky.
The invaders sent a patrol.
This isn't too bad. All of them being together doesn't make any difference. If I can squeeze past the drone, I can move to here. Then I can go over. You see, so it says I can get past the drone and get behind this tree here. This is perfect. This is exactly what you want the game to let you do. Did I not get behind the tree? Am I just stood out in the open?
There's an alien patrol nearby.
Someone will spot me if I'm not behind a tree. I thought it was behind a tree. Yeah, they've apparently spotted me. Was there not a tree there? Right? Is anyone else paying attention? I definitely clicked on hide behind a tree, right? And there's some robots just standing out in the open. Look how many enemies I get in combat with immediately. Oh joy! Whatever am I going to do? And bonk! Ow! This always happens. This always happens. Why did that guy shoot me? Oh, that's horrible. I
am the unseen.
There are two problems that we have. One is
I go where I'm needed. An alien scouting party.
one is that the aliens tend to be able to zone in on where you were based on you activating an ability, right? So I threw this knife. Realistically, this knife is a silent ability, but because I threw the knife, I now have to move because the aliens will go and inspect that place where I threw the knife from. Right? They're not supposed to do this, but they do. Right? Look how many enemies there are. What?
-1-5. You're near the
You got like at least 20 enemies on screen all at the same time right now. But they all think I'm over there. Except for this queen that decided to, for some reason whatsoever, just walk right up to me. But she didn't spot me. So, not the end of my turn just yet. I can actually go and hide. The plan is that I go hide, throw out my exfil point on the floor, and then come back to drop in and place the bomb after my exfil shows up. So they're gonna move to where I was and search for me. This unit of chrysalids actually isn't in combat, so right, except for that guy and this guy who for some reason are just pegging it in my like straight lines straight at me rather than inspecting the area where I was last seen. For some reason, it's really unknown reason, they're not searching in the right place. They're just chasing me specifically. These drones are the worst for it as well. I tell you what, they cheat. They cheat a lot. Right. They're blocking that muton in. That's where I threw my knife. You see? Look, this is why I can't throw my knife and then shoot my gun. Because this is where I threw my knife from. Look at it. Like they're on every single square. Every single square around where I was when I threw my knife is full. There were 9 squares around me. Or at least, not including the square I stood on, there was 8 squares around me. And all of them, like 7 of them, have enemies in them. And the square I was actually stood on has an enemy in it. So what I need to do, actually, I was thinking I need to throw my Sky Ranger out. And that would be it, but that's not the actual, that's not true. If I go here, I can't see anything. If I go here, can't see anything. What I need to do is get out of line of sight. I need to be able to throw out my Sky Ranger. The only problem is I can't. I'd rather not. Stop it, game. I'd rather not be on this corner because it peaks, right? Peaks the corner. Yeah, if I go here, I can't see. If I go here, I can. See how it peaks the corner? So I get spotted. Why does it tell me now that I can't see it? I think it's lying to me because it was literally just telling me that I would see people if I stopped on this corner here.
Watch my back.
Watch me run into another unit that's just standing here at the back of the facility. Right, I'm out of the way. So my invisibility will end, and I've got to throw a grenade.
We are known to them.
And I can use my ghost grenade on myself. Right. Right, let's open this door. Right, I actually can't see anything. So what I can do is throw out my Sky Ranger. And I'll call it out over here. Because it's close to this hole in the wall. That lets us get here and then run straight onto it, right? Then I need to close the door again. And I can wait a few turns.
I am on the move.
Sitting in this corner. And if I get spotted, I can go into shadow. I gotta wait 4 turns, that's all I gotta do. But if I was to train Sephiroth up as an officer as well, I would be able to reduce this down to like 2 turns. And that'd be pretty good. That'd be very helpful. But for now, we're gonna just waste some turns.
I'll watch closely. Sounds like a new player.
See what you guys doing, Overwatch? Right. Next turn we can use have to go there. So we're gonna move to here. And next turn we go invisible. And we get onto the square. Then this will show up the turn after, and we'll be out. We'll drop the bomb and we'll reveal ourselves, and then we just run for the exit and we get out. So it's not too bad actually. We didn't have to reload either. So he does well. He does well. Gets beaten up a lot, but he does well for solo run. Now a Reaper in base game DLC will be way better than this. I forgot that the Shadow has extra move distance. I didn't actually have to move him last turn. I
understand.
We would have been fine waiting until now. Right. You can actually see all the enemies now, so they're gonna show us all of them moving. They don't know where I am. I haven't taken any actions or other than moving. Moving's fine. Moving doesn't give away where you are. But shooting your gun, throwing your knives, 100%. 100% they get given an idea of where you are when you activate any of your abilities. Because we've done this so many times, and if you don't move after you shoot your gun, or you don't move after you throw a knife, they literally just go and stand right on top of you every single time, guaranteed. So make sure you've got the ability to move. Wait, can we can make it out, right?
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
I mean, it's only by there. There's a door there too. Yeah, it's like literally right there. Plant X4. They could move until I block my route, actually. It's quite likely that could happen.
X4 charges are armed. Move to the extraction point for immediate evac.
There, they've definitely blocked my route out of this doorway. Alright, guys. Right, okay. That one. Not that one. Not that one. This one? Yes. Gonna take a free shot. Nice critical hit. Gonna throw a free knife at the same guy. We got 51% chance to crit. I need the crit. Didn't get the crit. Okay. I mean, I could just run around him still. Like, he's really not in the way.
I can cover it.
Okay, fine. I thought he tried to block my way out. No. No. No, no. No. Yes. Bonk.
No one will mourn them.
Alright guys, see ya, bye. Just kills the alien and just leaves. It's just like, bye, I'm done now. See ya. And there we go. One man. 43 enemies. 2 kills. Got a little injured along the way. Yes, that is true. But, you know what? It's job. We got the job done. That's exactly the bare minimum that we required from him. And that's exactly what he got for us. The bare minimum. Nice work, Sephiroth.
Finding success in the field is good for the entire.
He's injured for a little while. We knocked off 6 pips on the avatar clock. Bang! It's down to 6. Oh my god. Oh my god, Avatar Project, what are you doing? We have 1 liberation zone ready, and we will throw in. We'll prep up some of these tower missions now to have some people run them. Let's clear squad. I think a whole team of Shinobi led by Sub-Zero should do the trick. And make sure that they're actually wearing the gear that we need them to be wearing. One more Shinobi. Wait, there's one here. There she is. Okay. 5 Shinobi and a dream. A dream of fulfilling this quicker.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to
Infiltrate. We're gonna do the next tower mission as well. Let's click on that.
Setting
Right.
course for sector
So we got 1
1
big mission
galactic.
waiting, and we've got 1 that we're gonna be infiltrating, okay? So, you, sir, are ready. Let's go. There's a Shinobi, apparently. There's a random Shinobi here Where did you come from, Shinobi? Okay, right. Everyone's wearing their armor. Everyone's got their pistols. We should have one. Okay. They're all ready. Let's go. Don't have an explosives expert, but we have the skirmisher and the Templar there. So it should be alright.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Okay, we'll set one up. Set one more up to be
Course
done.
For East Asia.
Oh wait. Realize that they're a healer. There you go. That's more like it. Right. Everyone else looks good. Yep. Everyone else looks good. Send them in. Go. Alright. We got 3 running. And we have
In position for deployment.
one of the big missions prepped up. It's nearly ready to run. I could probably run it right now, to be honest with you. But we'll wait until tomorrow. So yeah, I did say I could stay on all day, but I do actually have some other things that I need to get done. So I'm gonna give it a little bit of a break, and we will try to work out if I can get my camera to work, and then maybe later we'll come back and do some Warhammer painting as well. So anyway, guys, if you like that type of stuff, feel free to drop us a like and a subscribe for the channel. We are planning on just like building out some hobby stuff on here as well. So whenever I get some, I'm getting back into collecting Pokemon cards. So whenever I can manage to afford to buy in some Pokemon cards, we'll have some videos for opening those. And also I like to paint Warhammer. I'm trying to get back into earning money through that again like I used to. So we'll do more of that on the stream. Give me more incentive to continue doing it. So if you like that type of stuff, or you just like the chill nature of the channel, just feel free to drop us a subscribe and help us move the channel along. I really appreciate it. Anyway, guys, that's gonna be me for now. I got some stuff to sort out, and then I will consider if I can get my camera to work. I'll come back on with some painting, but if not, I will see you guys next time. Have a good one, guys. See ya.